Right, hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 3 of Kena Bridge of Spirits. We'll be picking up exactly where we left off, which, as I recall, has some, like, spirit... I want to call it, like, spirit mail? Isn't that what it's called? And we did this fight. So, actually, I'm not sure what the next objective... Honor Taro at the Mask Shrine. Okay, I think the Mask Shrine is where we want to go with some of our spirit mail, and we do have some deliveries. So, let's find our way to a... fast travel point. I guess we'll start walking and then we'll hit a fast travel point as we go. I want to say this is the right way. Yes. There were a compass on screen. I'd be able to sort of orient myself in the way that I want to go on the map. Since there isn't one, it always takes me just a couple glances to make sure that I'm... Yep, this looks west. This doesn't look... Oh, nope. I was going to say, this doesn't look like something I need to get, or it looks like something I already got, and no. No, I did not. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We might have some extra karma to spend. I've got 250 karma, so I like the idea of Rothammer if I wind up making use of it. Alternatively, 5 arrows. Boy, if I had 50 more karma, having that extra arrow shot would be pretty great. And if I was any good at doing the parry in this game, the timing on it is super narrow, and I don't think it's cheap. I just can't do it. Powerful shot that pierces through enemies. And this is how much? Oh, that's already unlocked, actually. And actually, so is that one. So actually, the updates that I would want are 300. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one for right now. Oops. Oh, hold on. As far as I know, those are worth karma. I think we just got 10 karma points for that. And this is probably not something that I interact with. No, I was wrong. Suddenly extremely glad that I decided to walk this path instead of going the other way for a fast travel point. Turns out there's a lot of stuff I didn't get yet. And this I definitely want, because this is going to be full of glimmer. So now the question is, where do I bet this is the answer to my question. Okay. Now we have a great big suspicion on which way to go. Like it was this way, give or take. Whoops. Come on. Just wrangle them up this way. Yeah, we got it. Oh my goodness, hello to Caroluna and everybody raiding over. Caroluna, how was the rest of Captain of Industry? I was watching some of it today. Okay, we fixed this, See, I was going to call it like the baby statue, because it sort of looks like a baby in swaddling clothes, but it is more of a totem holding that crystal. Inner, how are you? I hope that you also had a great time. I was there to lurk during the Captain of Industry game. Captain of Industry, like, I can't catalog for anybody what has been added over the last update, like the first... I feel like it's the first big update that they've done, but it really looks cool. Like, I don't mean visually so much as the amount of stuff that they've added, the new resource and production chains seem really cool, and I very much dig the terraforming. If you like the terraforming options that they added in Surviving Mars, but wanted to do that in the world with a much more sort of like, what if 3D Factorio, That's your deal. So I do not know why I haven't opened this up yet. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, or this is something new. Okay. And on that topic, Caroluna has started glassmaking in Captain of Industry. So does Captain of Industry currently have anything resembling like a victory goal? Is it something like Anno 1800 where you sort of set your own, or is it like Factorio where there's sort of a specific end state that you're trying to get to, and it's going to require all the uses of your various production chains to get there? Or is it just sort of completely open-ended like SimCity? You just keep going until there's no more city to sim. Like this water drop, I'm pretty sure that we've done everything that I needed to. Yeah, like that statue's clear. I feel pretty good about this area. This was all gloom when we first came in. Caroluna says it's basically the same as Factorio. So you're trying to build a rocket ship to escape the ecological devastation that you've unleashed on the landscape. Because that'd be me. Actually, when we played Factorio, one of the things that I really enjoyed was like not modifying the landscape as much as possible, just because I liked going around all of the physical features. But make no mistake, I really like the fact that you can. So I want to clear this. Do I have access to a spirit bubble? Water tentacle. But no, seriously, there's like a specific option, a specific task that you're trying to accomplish. Oh, well, I don't know why this goes here, but I will. Certainly looks like it. Am I going to play the Factorio DLC when it comes out? That is my intention. Like, I can't promise that it will be, like, that I'll play it day and date, but I am absolutely looking forward to taking Factorio on the road, doing that whole asteroid base. Why did I want to come up here? What was the purpose of this? This might be something that I've already done also. Like, whatever I was supposed to do, I might already have done this, because in real time, this is episode 3, and in real time, this is also a chunk of days later. Okay, had I never done... Because I definitely didn't need to come up here for that. At the same time, I don't know why that wasn't already down. Oh! There it is. I see. Hold on. It's adding like 5 new planets to go to. Yeah. Oh, that was way easier than the last one. Okay. Didn't really pay attention to this. Now, hold on. I want to make sure that my guys get to eat. Everybody have a snack. Okay, they've all been fed. And in a slightly different game, I'd be looking at that new Factorio stuff and say, so are they just... And like, I just want to be clear before I start saying this. I absolutely do not think this is the case with Factorio. In a different game, I might look at it and say, so are they just going to take parts of the existing supply chain and like production chains and just split them up over multiple planets so it just takes longer to get done? Here, the reason I don't think that's going to happen is because I feel like Factorio is one of those games that's just like absolutely being made in the way that the creators want to make it. Can I... Okay, they're all going to have a snack. I hope they had a snack. The fruit just sort of disappeared. So I fully believe that they are adding just like a whole stack of new stuff to do, like it's current, like what would currently be the post-end game. Do I have the thing to do this? Oh, deliver. No, I absolutely see some... Oh, hold on. There's a waterfall behind this place. Oh my goodness. Czar, thank you very much for the cheer. And I hope that you're having a great Saturday as well. Every single day, you guys. It's going to take me a second to remember what day of the week it even is. And hello to Asperby. You guys are joining right near the beginning. I don't even think that we've swung an attack yet. Although, I will say this. The controller is thrumming with power. That looks completely extinguished. Yeah, that super looks like a thing, except I don't have any, like, hit with rock ability, so I think that that might be for an ability that I don't yet have.
See that over there? Over there.
But Simulator is confirming that they are adding more stuff to Factorio and splitting up the signs so you can't get all the materials from one place. Oh, ladybug hat. Okay, we have to go put the ladybug hat onto somebody, especially since we are very local to a hat shop. Oh. Yeah, so if I dive in here, I feel like we just wind up having to go downstream a bunch because I can't... Oh, well, hold on. There's a chest down there, so I've reassessed how much I want to go for a swim. Asperby checked the last episode where she nodded off, and it was super happy to see that I figured out the fishing shrine. Yeah, the fishing shrine, it took a minute. It was like on my second or third visit there, and all of a sudden it all snapped together. And it was one of those cases where I felt a little bit like self-conscious about it. Like, oh boy, like it just came to me so suddenly upon seeing the candles that I was like, oh, are people going to think that I like secretly looked it up and that I'm just like pretending? But fortunately, no, later in the same episode, I was able to prove I'm a big dummy who can't find his way around to things and absolutely had to look up something else. So this is, I'm just double checking. Yeah, this really feels like I can't quite do that yet unless the game wants to educate me differently. And I meant it when I said yesterday, like I think that's where we honor Taro. Yeah, hold on, because I think that we probably have some more tree mail, spirit mail to turn in. But let me just get a little bit of distance. What I was going to say is that I absolutely like every once in a while, like looking something up, because there's going to be things that you just don't know. And that one, what's always frustrating to me is if I look up something and it turned out to be like, I didn't need to do that. Like, the worst is when it's an idea that I had, but then I didn't bother to try it. Because I was like, nah, no, that's not going to work. That's just going to be a waste of time. And I just sort of dismiss it. And then it turns out that that would have been the solution. That's the worst. Followed slightly by, I had all the pieces, but literally just forgot one of them. Like, I saw it, it was right there, and it just blanked out of my memory. And then I wound up having to look up, oh, you idiot, it was right there. It was right there. Those are the times that I really regret looking stuff up. Everything other thing, like if you get stuck, you get stuck. It happens. Asperby did look up rots she missed and couldn't find them for the life of her. Yeah, I am prepared to not have all the rots. Sorry, all the hats. I would like to collect all the rots, but I don't know that I'll do that either. That would be to replay a thing. And then, yeah, I want to say that this... Wait, why is this up? Because I have to shoot this from the other side. And I want to say that this is probably very carefully positioned, that I cannot Oh, did that work? Okay. Here I was about to say, I bet it's very carefully positioned so that I can't drop it from this side. I have to be on the other side.
Okay.
Okay, well that seems cool. But yeah, the thing I had to look up last time was just like, and the thing is, it's like, what do you learn from that? Like, what am I going to take from that experience? And I think it's going to be next time, if I feel like really stuck in an area in this game or the next one, maybe just go all the way back out and then approach it fresh. Because I think that's the thing that I didn't do. I'm not sure it would have helped me because I probably would have just gone the same direction again, as opposed to just take the other path. But it might have. It might have made the difference, so I will try that next time. Okay, so that looks like it'd be helpful. I don't know if I can... Okay, this is not actually a walkable surface. That feels like something that I can't interact with, and then everything else is everything else. I don't think I can do anything over here, but we're gonna look. That looks like a nice chest up there, but I cannot get up and out of the water. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a super unpopular take, but I remember... Oh! I didn't realize there was anything in these spokes. These are not spokes, actually. I don't know what you'd call these. The circumference of the wheel? I didn't know there was anything in there. I think I need to take out this guy if he's going to be tossing stuff at me. Nope. Punch him right through the wall. Apparently, oh, there we go. So we're gonna bother him while we shoot his friends. That really looks like it hurts the rot when he like tosses them off, but it actually doesn't seem to. They seem to pop back up and be perfectly fine. I like in structures like this, like when you walk in and you get a sense that it could have been a space that a person lived in. Like, here's their table, obviously, where they ate, little kitchen area where maybe they would prepare some food or service their tools or whatever other stuff they needed. Supplies over here, supplies up there. Here's the bed that they would sleep in, and there was a sort of a bunk bed situation. Like, it's just interesting to think about how this space would have worked when there were people here. Oh, that's a completely new warp point, apparently. I always like it when the world is laid out in a way that feels like it should be. And of all things, I want to say that that's one of the things that was addressed in Resident Evil 4. I never paid any attention to this at all, but in the very first... Wait, something's... Oh.
Right there.
Okay, is this just one of the challenges that just do the same... Nope. Alright, I'm gonna pull this one more time. This might have been like the original challenge zone that I'll get nothing for this, but I just want to be sure. In the original Resident Evil 4, the very first house that you go into is basically just a little hallway that leads into one big main room with basically nothing in it. Oh, see, I got some glimmer for that. And a rod! I'm much more excited about the rod, honestly, because I feel like I have a lot of those shards. Okay, well that was a happy accident. Is there any reason, like, it's interesting that that's a switch that I could turn back off, I assume. Is there any reason that I would want to do so? No, I can't climb on the rungs or whatever they're called.
Right there.
Kind of want to just leave that running. Anyway, when they did the Resident Evil 4 remake year or so ago, year and a half, I don't know when it came out, they actually expanded that first house to make it more like a house rather than just being like this video game space that, you know, would never have been used for anything. Now it's actually laid out more like a house would be. It's one of those really subtle changes that I saw covered in something about like what all the updates were. And I'm like, that's cool that somebody went back to do that. So the reason I've gone up there a couple times now is I was just looking for anything resembling a way to clear that rot right there. And I'm going to guess that I need to get further up here. Like there's something else that I need in order to do it. Things I'll look up pretty reliably. Collectibles that have some sort of like a gameplay or story payoff. Like, if the way to get the true ending in this game was to collect all the hats and all the rots, then I might go through and do it. As long as it's just like a fun little extra bonus that's not really required, but is there to reward completionists, those I'm more likely to let go and be like, I'll find what I find, and if I get all of them, that's great. And I'll also say this, if I come to like, oh, you got 29 out of 31, then I'll usually look up the last two. It does depend on whether or not they're numbered or ordered in any way that makes that easy. Because if you can sort of like tell which ones you're missing and then look up those specifically, for sure. However, if it's like, well, now you have to check all 29 spots to find the two that you missed, it's like, no thanks. So let's buy... Wow, they're really working me on Taro's mask there for the 500, but I will buy it. And I want to say that we have some ladybugs and pinecone. Get pinecone, ladybug, baseball. Okay, that's 3 more hats. However, I think that we've probably gotten 3 more. We got way more than 3. Oh boy. I don't think I want to give them all hats, but I'll tell you what, why don't we get a second hat of each type? So we'll go with baseball, whirlybird, ladybug, acorn, pinecone, yellow mushroom, bow, deer. These are getting expensive now, but also Taro, Fox, not Fox McCloud, sibling. I don't know that I can afford a 500 sibling mask. Sorry guys. Okay, now they have more hats than they had at least. Oh no! Princess Casey broke her red iPhone? This is both the first that I'm learning that iPhones have colors. I thought they were all sort of like that silver color. But also, that's terrible, because those are really expensive. Princess Casey, I'm so sorry to hear that. Was it dropped, or what was the nature of the issue? Oh, do we not have an automatic rot clearance? I feel like the last one that I opened had that. Well, let's go inside and see if there's any way to make this a nice place.
Go get it.
Oh, that was incredibly straightforward to get this one, much like the last one, actually. So now, where do we want to bring our water serpent? Here, for sure. Also, I hope that these spirits aren't forced to linger here for all eternity. Like, they are allowed to go somewhere.
Pick it up. Take a moment. Come on.
I remember when, like, the Game Boy... What was it called when the Game Boy started adding, like, external colors? Like, colors to the casing. Not like the Game Boy Color, like now it has a color screen, but like the colored outer shell. I remember when those came out and me being like, who is this for? I mean, at this point, who doesn't have a Game Boy? And is like would people actually buy a new one just to have the outer shell in like a special color? Like, this really feels like a and then it went on to sell like 100 million more Game Boys. The difference between that and an iPhone is that people replace their iPhones and their phones in general on a pretty common basis. So giving people the colors that they want to have makes a lot of sense. For me, I mean, as far as I know, if you had a Game Boy back in like the 1990s, that sucker is probably still turning on. Interact. Okay, that's some hat cash right there. I like the fact that we're seeing the spirits of the villagers. I just hope that they're not stuck here. Or possibly worse, that I'm the one that's stuck here. So we have returned our spirit mail, which is all good news. That way is locked. This way might be something, but I think that the game will probably lead us there if it's someplace we're meant to go. So I feel like we're ready to go, say, to honor Taro at the Spirit Shrine. Yeah. Yeah, Asperby says her Game Boy still works, although the screen is a bit busted. There's a fix for it, but I'm no good at soldering. I want to say... This is not the way. The most recent stream that we saw... Centrifugal force. Yeah. Okay, are we still not allowed to know what the pink butterflies are? No. Alright. Centrifugal force was doing a stream of, like, rebuilding her Game Boy Advance inside, like, a custom 3D printed shell, and, like, was going to replace it with, like, an LED screen or something. Hold on. And unfortunately, something didn't go right in like the final phase, and she had to like abandon the build, but was going to give it another shot. And hello to Dawn! Interact with the forgotten carving behind the mask shrine to replay bosses and take on exciting challenges. By mastering new trials as they unlock throughout her journey, Kana can earn unique outfits. I'm in charm stones and rot hats. All right, I would like to earn unique outfits.
Taro rests with his siblings now. I imagine the corruption in the forest has cleared as well.
I know it was time for Benny and Saya to move on with their brother, but the forest won't be the same without them.
It's natural to build a connection with the spirits we help. We give up a part of ourselves when they move on, but the bond still remains. The path of a spirit guide is a lonely one. There is still work to be done if you wish to reach the mountain shrine. A skilled woodsmith once lived in our village and built structures beyond anyone's imagination. Search the fields beyond the storehouse for her troubled spirit.
That's the same gate we just walked up to, yeah. Adira's mask. Okay. So if I push this now, we're now wearing Adira's mask, I think. Can I see what it is? Yes. All right. It's sort of more bird-like than fox-like. And hello to Borlak. Carol Luna saying that the only iPhones he's ever had was like the OG one, the original. Asperby saying you freed Taro already. I need to go back and watch the fight. Took me half a stream. It was a tough fight for sure. Yeah, he was not interested in being taken down. Okay. So, let's try this at least once. Yeah, I think we have to start here. Shoot at least 20 golden whirlybird targets. Shoot at least 80 whirlybird targets. Complete the trial within 1 minute. Well, let's give it a shot. As soon as you had like a time trial, I'm more likely to say, maybe I'll do this later. Or never. But let's give it a shot. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, that wasn't very many, honestly. Go, please. Okay, just down here? Okay. Seems a bit risky. Okay. Okay, now what? Is that... I don't... One, any one. Okay. Alright, so I took too long, and I missed 5. But now that we know that the golden ones, like, burst and hit all the ones around, I want to give that one more shot, because I feel like we could do it. Lady B has been making her own rot army. I've seen you playing this, Lady B, and I wanted to be very careful not to see too much of it. Let me just pause just for 1 second, because I wanted to, just take a peek back. And I'm so sorry, did Princess Casey share what had happened? What is this? Sorry, that's probably making sound. Did Princess Casey specify what happened to the iPhone? She built her Game Boy Advance from scratch. It had a custom IPS screen and a unique transparent red shell, a color Nintendo never released for the Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance was an amazing system. Lady B is agreeing that this is a fantastic game, and Patigan saying, I wonder if they ever added to this game since he played. Could be. Let's give this one more shot. We are not going to spend the stream on this, but now that I have a little bit of a better sense, I'm going to give it one more try. Patigan doesn't remember this trial, but it's been a while since he's played. But that's it, right? And now I go? Probably I shouldn't double jump as much. It's almost like just wait for the golden ones to come up. Like, why shoot them individually? Okay, but there's more, right? Oh, you guys! Sorry, that was very loud. We missed it by 3 seconds. Like, exactly one more try. And then if I don't get it within a minute, then we'll go ahead. Oh, we were so close. The world of time trials are sometimes like you try it once and you're 8 seconds below what it was, and then there's the ones that are legitimately like, oh no, psych, it's gonna be like super hard. Connect. Okay. Probably should not have double jumped there. Keep going. Shit. Shit! Okay. All right, at this point, like, I don't think that it's gonna be... Like, this is just gonna go at the speed it goes. "58 seconds, we did it. Okay." Caroluna says, oh, it's a time trial? Let's see what the next thing is. That's him about time trials. Baby rots. Okay, now we have rots with baby rots on their heads. Let's return to Shrine. I would love to get an outfit for Kena. Like, that's a hat, and I'm jazzed about the hat. Let's try the combat challenge part. All right, so I don't know about time trial. Take no damage. I don't think I'm good enough for this, but we'll give it a try. Within 2 minutes, no heals, take no damage. Well, those last two things sort of go together, don't they? The 2 minutes thing might be tough. And here's the thing about time trials on something like this. Sometimes what you need to do is come back when you have more combat abilities. So let's give it a shot. And even if I take damage, let's see if we can finish it even. So that we know what's coming up. I don't think I want to be locked on. Nope. I don't know how many waves there are yet. Dodge. You stay away. Nope. Hit him. Nope. So what I need is to not take damage from that guy and also knock out his shield. There we go. No! Well, I just took the damage, but that's okay. Hold on, somebody's checked the patch notes. I will have to read that in a second. No, boy. Okay, good to know that that also will break the shield. Oh, God, I didn't even know you were here. So this would be a great opportunity to, like, stun one. I do not know how to do this in 2 minutes, I'll tell you that. Look at where we are. I figure if I can't get the ones for no damage or time, I might as well still get the one for not using any health flowers. So that one I'm not going to try again, because although we could spend a lot of time on it, to cut that down by a minute, I might, with enough practice, be able to do the take no damage, but to do that within 2 minutes right now, my skill level is not up to it. Oh, Patina's rocking out to the music. So, sorry, let me just see, because somebody had checked the thing. Let me just scroll back. Patigan has checked the patch notes. There was an anniversary update where they added New Game Plus, including these trials and more, and new charm stones. That's cool. I did not know that they had added this stuff. So this is our prize? No, I think I have to get the... Yeah, you got to get the other parts. Okay, so this... Maybe we'll try this on and off as we go. Like, maybe once per episode, we'll jump in and see what we can unlock. Or I might come back and do some of those off stream. It depends. Let's see if there's anything else up and around here. Because the fighting in this is super fun. What I'm not good at right now is high damage output. Okay, so I am now ready to go there. Wow, Patinkin says the charm stones are completely new. That was not in the game at all. Yeah, it didn't introduce it as being something that was like a new feature. Since the new patch, Kena has introduced charm stones that allow you to customize to your gameplay style. Like, nothing like that. It just seemed like it was something that was always in. Like, Lady B, when you've been playing, have these things been in? I don't know how old the update is. Also, I just assume at this point that around the Borlak and Lady B and Little B household, someone at most points in the day is just going to themselves under the breath like, do, 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 do. Like, how do you ever get that tune out of your head? So we've got another statue. There might be a lot of things that we need to purify before we can get ourselves a leaf. Here is where... Oh, hello. Yeah. We woke you up. Also, for Patinkin and Lady B, did you guys, are you guys any good at the parrying? Because I can block, but I can't parry at all. Oh, did he leave? He left because I fell out of the arena. I ringed out. Okay, this feels maybe like not my best choice to have come back with 0 health. There's the timing on his attacks I have not adapted to yet. Carol Luna, thank you for the request to quote. Asper B said Charmstones were in when she played last year. Patinkin's asking if she played on Steam. Yeah, for what it's worth, this is the Epic version, but I assume it's like the same version as whatever's on Steam now. All right, let's give that a better shot, this time with enough health that a better player could do it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to not get hit by whatever it is that he's... I can talk about my intentions all I want. Okay, that's a place to be stuck. some of his attacks are faster than I expect, and then some like that are a full second and a half slower than I think they are. So I have exhausted my dodge as the attack is coming in. Yeah, more glitter stones, so we know that's a thing. Hello to Princess Casey. Yeah, oh, sorry, Casey, you've already been in here. This game does look good. We were literally just talking about Game Boy Advances. Or Game Boy Colors. Yep. Don't ring out. I don't know what it means when he does this. It feels like a defensive stance, but... So he definitely does have like a physical tell when he does that dodge. So you can see him haul back with the weapon, and that's your cue to dodge. I just have to get better at recognizing it. Okay, and there's our water seed.
All right.
Wow, Patin played this on launch. Oh, this is a put it back where it should be. Guys, put it down for just a second. What we'll do is we'll water the garden. Okay. I feel like I've got like 2 out of the 3 garden plots. Did I get every... No, see, I missed that one. All right. I mean, that feels pretty gardeny, right? And now everybody can have a snack. Oh, Patin's saying that there's more rot on the PC version. It is an option in the options where it's like, you know, how many rot? Some, many, all... Or maybe it does give like a numerical version, but when we were setting up, it was like, I don't have any idea what that means. I didn't know that there was like a Pikmin aspect to this. So it's just like all? I don't know. How much rot do you want to have? So I still want to find a place for this. We can surmise like it's not going to be up here, right? Because they can't lift up the thing. I really don't feel like they could walk it up here, but they'd walk it back and around here. Probably not over this little lip. And there's going to be a marker. That's the way that these always work. There's going to be something that says this is where this goes. Oh, and maybe, yeah, let's purify this shrine first. Okay, and this, I feel like we've already been over here. It's also possible that the statue is supposed to go, like, here, and we have to be able to, like, move the rock first. Oh, well, this is definitely a garden that we can water. And the water serpent can definitely come. And jump. Wait, no, it can't. Let me try that again. I could have sworn that we had, like, a jump. The slam, right? No, does it not get you any height? Okay, that's interesting. So if we wanted to bring it, we would... Yeah, just come over this bridge then. But Dean's saying that when he plays on console, he'd rather play in performance mode. I think for streaming purposes, performance mode is surely the way to go, because whatever extra graphical quality you get, I figured I'd get that a shot. It's not really going to show up for the viewers, so making sure that, like, the performance is up as high as it can be. If you're watching on mobile, probably not a big deal one way or the other, but if you're watching on, like, a larger television, like, I want to say Grumpy, Borlak, Lady B, for Asper B, for all I know, have all talked about, like, watching on, like, larger screens. For them, like, going with the higher performance, the better the frame rate on the stream, the better. Okay. I'm concerned about forgetting that that statue exists. Patikin's also saying that he prefers performance no matter what. Like even for off-stream games.
Alright.
For me, I'll usually defer to, like, you know, Digital Foundry, Hardware Unbox. Like, a lot of them will do sort of like a tech analysis of a game and be like... And most of the time, they will say, just go with performance mode. But every once in a while, I want to say, like, Dragon's Dogma 2 might be an example, and don't quote me on that, but every once in a while, there'll be a game where they're like, no, actually, performance mode produces, like, especially like a super high-end AAA game will sometimes give you worse frame timings on performance mode than it would under... resolution mode. So that, like, you'll have a more consistent and more pleasant experience going with, like, quality mode or whatever. It's not very common. It does happen. All right, anything else over here? Princess Casey is another example. It watches on a 50-inch ultra-high definition television. Maxine had a 50-inch television until it went bang. Was that a power outage, or did it just die on its own? So more Spirit Mail could go here if I had it. I believe this is our path, and we will definitely be going up that path. But before then... Well... I want to say that this may not be a job for the water... serpent. This might be something that we have to do separately. Maxine says it just died on its own. Yeah, I'm sad to hear that as well. Oh, well, now we found another... It's another owl one, right? So it seems very likely that these two are going to get reunited. And that super expands the area that they could be. Oh! Here, we found it. Move. And I'm just sort of, like, sizing up where we are. Alright. Let's go get the one that we know about. Wait, we can't go that way. Can I ride this? Because I really feel like that would be... No, okay. It would just be very easy to direct the rot if Kana could do so from an elevated position. Maxine still has a TV because she's always wanted to at least try to repair it, but it's really not worth it. It's over 10 years old at this point and consumes too much power. So is it not like an LCD television? Is it old, like, tube style? Much better to justify buying a new one. Now the issue, though, is going to be to, like, keep an eye out for where the third statue is going to be. Okay, hopefully, well, really go down there. Also, you know what? I wonder if you can just, like, click on this directly rather than doing, like, point to point, and then they'll figure out how to get there. Let's try that if we can find the third bird statue. I'll just be like, yeah, find your way over here. Oh, wow, that was actually really easy. More of an accident than easy, but... Alright, so yeah, you guys go get that, and bring it right there. Although this one's so close that I'm not going to be surprised if they do it. Princess Casey doesn't like how every TV is a smart TV now. Doesn't like it. Just wants a screen. If you can get a TV that sacrifices the online smart features in favor of just a bigger, higher resolution screen, maybe in 4K, then yes, please. Yeah, none of our... Well, I say none of ours. Like, we have, like, a bunch of TVs. There's two TVs, both of which could be connected to the internet. One is just a much, much smaller one than the other. Neither of them are. Not on Wi-Fi, not wired in. They've literally never been connected to the internet. And you might say, well, what's the difference between that? Like, what, you know, you've got consoles that are on the internet, so what's the difference? It's trying to minimize the number of different things that are on the internet. It's no one specific thing, but if we can watch TV without connecting to the internet, you can't have a console that is not connected to the internet. Not realistically. It has to be able to download updates and so forth. So if one absolutely requires it and the other one absolutely does not, you plug in the one that does and then try to minimize all the ones that don't. Okay. If there's anything else to do out in this area that I can do, I haven't worked it out yet. There's some rot here that I think you have to deliver spirit mail to clear. The grayish rot. Or corruption, whatever we call that. Although I see a blue pot up there. Now, that said, as with so many things that I have an opinion on, if somebody else connects the, you know, everything in their whole house to the internet, that's perfectly fine. Like, this is not me warning everybody, my God, don't you know what you're doing? No, it's fine. Go ahead and plug things into the internet. I just... Usually... Okay, I feel like that's all of them. That is something up there. Hold on. Yes, I think it is. Either that or the... No, that's something. How do I... And maybe the answer is I can't yet. Nope. There's like a basket up there, but... Oh, here, this would be it, and it's all rotted up. And I could bring up... Let's bring the water finger over here just in case. My sense is that we can't do this. Also, where is that? Where's the finger relative to where I am? I am not optimistic about this, but we'll give it a shot. I think if I can get this over to where I'm thinking that I want it, it will not actually do anything. And I think it's more likely that it will actually be out of space first. Out of rot energy, or whatever we want to call it. So from here, I wanted to go... I honestly don't know. Like, this stuff, I'm going to say that I definitely can't, and even taking a swipe is going to exhaust my energy. Oh, super cool. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say, even though this is a little bit more reddish tinge, it's gray enough that I want to say that the water finger can't do it. Boy. Can I bother you for a while? Right, I forgot I have to shoot his healing orb. The red dot on his back, that's not a weak spot, is it? Like, his eyeball is not a weak spot. I really thought I shot that. So at this point, my goal is less to win. Oh, no. And more to just not get killed. All right. So, I think taking out the wizard is the more important one, because we can, like, bother the big guy. I'm just waiting for my health to charge back up. That said, I don't know, because I feel like the wizard's just going to, like, keep summoning more dudes until we take care of him. Killen says only 2.2 terabytes left to upload, now at 2 megabytes per second. And that's on your updated internet, isn't it, Caroluna? Like, you got the big upgrade? How? Maybe what you should do when you start to heal is do the bother. Hold on. Okay, that's one. And I'm going to go on the assumption that if you kill the wizard, stop it. Ugh. By the way, I had courage. I also thought I was going to be dead. I had courage and didn't use it to interrupt his heal. So that's a big bad on me. Caroluna says, the old speed... Hold on, where's the chest? Just while we wait for the healing to come. The old speed was 25 megabits per second compared to 125 megabits per second when it's all maxed out. It's very limited in speed because he stores a lot more data than he's supposed to. Yeah, you got like your own internal server and stuff to hold all the stuff that you want. So I'm gonna try taking on the big guy first. Wow. Ugh, hold on. God. Okay, so if he starts to heal, I'm gonna bother. Hold on. Get him. Bother. No! I got smacked. Smacked from behind. And arguably, death is faster on the heal. Like, we don't have to wait to re-heal. Oh, is it megabytes, not megabits? Okay, because a lot of times internet speeds are like measured in like megabits per second, but that's why I was thinking that. I can't win that fight. In the contest of who can smack the ground harder, the guy with the big trunk wins. Cool. Very cool. I'm out of arrows. Got him. I've got one more bother, so if he tries to heal, bother. Was that it? Yeah, you guys, we had like 25 seconds left on the clock. Like, I took way too much damage, but we did it. Any victory you can walk away from. I am... Oh, why? I don't know if we still have Lady B. Has Lady B finished this game? Do we know? I saw her playing it. I want to say that I saw Asperby playing it, but I don't know if they've been, like... I remember that Asperby says that she wants to go back to it, so I don't think that she's finished it yet. And this is... I don't think a new area, but also not a habitable area. Very, very biblical with the River of Blood. Lady B did finish it. And Lady B, do you happen to remember, what was your over-under on, like, number of rots and number of hats? Did you get all of them, or was it just like... Because I will pre-announce I'm not going to get everything. At least I don't think I will. It's, again, if it's going to be one of those things where it's like, oh man, I missed like 3 rots, then I might go back to get those 3. But otherwise it's going to be sort of, here's what I got. Okay, that's a spirit mail. Yeah, like the spirit mail's like, I love refreshing the world. I just... I'm okay in a lot of games being like, well, this is what I could find on my playthrough. I try to be very thorough. The really fun ones is like when I truly endeavor to be as careful as I possibly can be, and my completion is like 60%. Astroby is saying, so I didn't do this with the camera. It is clearly letting me know that this is an important location. Yeah. This is not for me yet, I don't think. Oops. Patikin is saying that I need to get all the rots and give them all their hats too. So, probably up? Well, that's trials. I think we're supposed to go over here. But let's look up. Oh. Yeah, man. Again, don't tell me, but these pink butterflies are clearly a thing. We're going to get some sort of a... We know that we have blue rocks and pink butterflies, and this is not de-corruptified yet. Okay, so let's head up into this direction. We'll just follow the river up a bit. I would like to see a total conversion mod that took this graphical style and this like combat feel and stuff and just made a Witcher game out of it. Like this same color palette and all, but like it's Geralt and like they get the Geralt voice actor in. So this is not where we're meant to go. It's just, this is so pastoral and pleasant. Oh, nice. I don't think I picked up that it gives you a clue on where the spirit mail is. Oops, I didn't mean to do it a second time. Okay. Mask, oh mask, tell me which way to go. I don't think that we actually have a good idea yet. I think this is still to explore. It might also be this very imposing door. Oh. Patikin saying that on his second run, he will go for another new 100%. And Patikin, will that be like on a hard, like new game plus or a higher difficulty level, or are you just going to start completely fresh? I am honestly trying to think if there's any game that I've done like a new game plus run on specifically. Of all games, Spider-Man Web of Shadows was one that there was no official new game plus, but there was a way that you could like basically glitch the game a little bit to carry forward all of your existing skill points into a new game. And I'd always intended to do that because for anybody that doesn't know, Web of Shadows was that one that had, you could switch pretty much at will from the red and blue Spider-Man to the black Venom suit Spider-Man. And I had all, and when I played it, oh wait, do we do this? When I played it, I played the entire game as red and blue suit. Like I never used the black Venom suit at all. And I always intended to do another playthrough and go the opposite way. Like make all the opposite choices. The Princess Casey run, we'll call it, where you do like all of the like sinister, more evil stuff. And then I just never did that. But I wanted to do it like new game plus mode so that I would hold on to all of my upgrades and not have to do them all again. But yeah, I'm so sorry because Princess Casey, I do not remember if we've talked about this. Tyranny. Have you played that? Because anybody that was to say to me, what I want to do is I like to play the evil character in games. I like to take the evil route. That's the whole thing in Tyranny. And I just don't know if you're into that sort of like more isometric RPG. But given your enthusiasm for, like, Dragon Age, I would think that it'd probably come pretty naturally. Not a lot for me to interact with yet. Asterby says that that's what she wants to do with Red Dead Redemption 2. Play as low honor Arthur, which would probably break her heart even more. It would be... The thing about starting with GTA 4, doing, like, bad things in a GTA game, just, like running around and doing crime and running from the law, starting with GTA 4, the world itself became so realistic that it stopped being... Fun is not a very useful descriptive word, but it became less comfortable for me. It's like, this is too much like real life. Okay, this is... Seriously could have sworn I already did that.
You're going to need more power to get that door moving. Energy has not flowed here for a long time. The land has begun to heal. Is this your doing?
My name is Kena. I helped Benny and Saya free Taro's spirit. I'm on my way to help the woodsmith. Do you know her?
Yes, I know Adira. She was a great woodsmith. Together, we found a way to capture the energy of the mountain shrine. She believed we could harness the resources of this land to sustain the village forever. But that dream faded long ago. We've only just met, but I can tell you have a strong connection to the spirit realm. You carry the same energy that flows through these roots. It must be what drew you to this place. With focus, you can gather that energy. Your bomb should prove useful in powering up all the old technology around here. We need to repair the power mechanisms to open the passage. Take a look up there and see if you can get things working.
Hold left trigger and then press and release right bumper to throw a bomb. The bomb causes certain objects to float temporarily. Okay, I'm just watching the little video there. That seems very cool.
This place once drew great power from the mountain shrine. Now, only remnants of that power remain. Look for the objects that shimmer. They'll react to your bomb.
And that's how we learn what to do with floaty blue stones. Is that... Oh! Do I do something here? Ah! That killed me! You guys, the woodsmith met Kena, said, I can tell that you have a strong spirit. Let me show you how to throw bombs. Kena walked 3 feet away from her, floated the rocks up, and then stood in place as they collapsed her to death. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's try that again, because this has to mean something. I just don't happen to know what it is. Do I need that for something? Oh, well, I assume that nothing else happens. No. So that's as far as they float. So I guess I'll just write down in my memory that there is a dot under there, but I don't know what it does yet. Oh, that was extremely fun. Sometimes you just gotta imagine it from the point of view of the NPCs who don't get to be the star of the adventure, but have to watch you do it and fail that badly. Okay, now we're up to something. So, I don't think we can just bomb this rot, but... No. Alright. It was worth a shot. Oh, tell me I can bomb these dudes. That works. Oh, sorry guys. I thought they were bad. Samalander, thank you for grabbing that clip. That's why I don't think that I would handle superpowers very well. Because whatever the superpower is, it would be the very first thing that I did would wind up with me being dead. Or, like, encased in cement so that I could, like, never move again. Oh, hold on. Just, I'm not sure which ramshackle zone I have and have not been in yet. By the way, if you guys are thinking, like, I don't know this stream, but it is, if it seems very dark, it is very dark. But I feel like that's on purpose, so that's why I'm not making any moves to change it. I can still see well enough. Let me visit here real quick. Do I get another? There we go. Oh. So we're lining it up. Hold on.
Nice work. One more left.
As Carolina says, the great thing about superpowers is that you don't just wind up dead, you are super dead. Maxine says, what did happen once the restaurant calling me saying the driver had an accident, so I'll have to wait a little bit longer because they're going to send a new one. And, like, so one thing that we've never done here is, like, ordered, like, Uber Eats or DoorDash or anything like that. And it's not a moral objection. It's just we live sort of central. It's real easy for us to go out if we wanted anything to eat out. And even then, usually don't. Just cook something here. But if that happens, or when that happens, Maxine, do they give you any sort of a discount, or it's just, hey, hold on, we'll get you new food, but it's going to take a little bit longer? Like, I don't know if part of it is like, because I guess the reason that I'm asking is that I feel like in this day and age, everything's super expensive, so you take what you can get. Also, the accident is sort of like for God, is the person okay? You know, I can wait an extra 20 minutes for my food. It's cool. Just make sure the person is okay. So what is this? Why are these here? This really doesn't seem like something I can jump on. And that circle in there definitely feels like a thing. And we've already gone up over there. Maxine did not get a discount. Yeah, I would... Oh, so wait, you guys, the crystals downstairs? I didn't even look to see if they had shooty crystals. We'll have to go look. Yeah, I didn't know if, like, those companies have, like, you know, we'll get you your food in 30 minutes, or it's free, or 20% off or something. No, that's dark. And this seems... Whoops. Although I don't mind being in first-person mode. This seems like a slide down, and I don't think I want to do that yet. But anyway, I hope your food arrives soon and it's good, and hopefully the driver is okay. One of the things that we talk a lot about at work is... Where I work is... It still has a pretty generous... Well, shoot, I definitely didn't get that chest. Let me head back down to check two things. First of all, let me go do this. The place that I work still has a fairly generous, like, work from home policy so that people can still do a bunch of that. Are there any shooty crystals on these? I don't see any. Like, maybe we rotate them and then they come together differently? I don't see anything like that. Oh, you know what else? They have pink butterflies. So I'm willing to bet that this is another... You can't... I don't feel like I can do it yet. I don't know the meaning of the pink butterflies. Okay, but also, I could see a... Hold on. I know what I want to do. Oh! I know what I want to do. Oh, and sorry, the reason that I'm talking about that is just... We talk a lot about preserving that ability to work from home, making it clear to everybody involved at every level that this is a good policy to keep in place, and part of that is making sure that people don't need to go into the office unexpectedly. The stronger the case that can be made that everybody's able to do their work from home, the better for everybody. So any steps we can make internally or like for other divisions to help them work from home better and more efficiently, and that everything just works the way that it should, we place a real emphasis on that. And part of that, by the way, is the scenario where somebody has to go into work. Like, oh man, I was planning to telework, but yeah, I'll go in and, you know, get in there now. It's they're on their way in for something menial, and then there's a car accident or something like that, sort of like what Maxine was describing. So how do we always guard against that and make sure that commutes are happening when they really need to and not frivolously? All right, well, hopefully. don't know what that is yet. I mean, it's bad. It's a guy I'm going to hit with my stick, but... No! So he is taking no points of damage yet. He's really quick. He's like really fast, you guys. Oh, you know what? I bet we have to bomb him. Okay. It's almost like they gave me this new tool for a reason. Also, I could really use that health, please. No, don't do that. Oh, you guys! Sorry, I just got a 2-for-1 sale on hitting things with bombs. One bomb unlocked both those roly-polies. Innertooth would rather have 2 hours a day extra than pay the $2 a day for water and electricity. Wait, I've missed part of this. Innertooth saying Zoom has a really big HQ. Maxine is saying electricity and water, etc. Inner saying no travel time, no gas. You can write off on taxes stuff on your home that you use for work. And also, like, yeah, for me, there's a big element of, like, the travel time. I've talked about this pretty openly. My job was previously all travel all the time. On the weekdays, when I was not streaming, when I was at work, it was... I was probably driving to or from a location. And that has changed in more recent years to something a lot more sustainable. But even during COVID, like at the height of COVID, I was one of the people that had to drive around and get things done so that everybody else could work from home. And when I say I was glad to do it, what I mean is I did it so that everybody else could work from home and hopefully be safe. And because they were at home, they weren't near me, and therefore I was also safe. Like, it all worked out. I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to get crushed again. It's very embarrassing. Oh! Hold on, Charmstone. I have lots of Glimmer. And, Karma, which I keep forgetting to spend. Reckless Strength. Staff damage moderately increased. Damage taken greatly increased. Let's give it a shot, right? Because I can always turn it off if I'm getting worked. I may not remember. You guys, can we all make a pact that if I'm getting worked real hard, can somebody remind me that this is an option? I may not choose to change it, but that's the sort of thing that I'm going to forget that I turned it on. So if I'm just getting, like, one-shotted by, like, a boss or something, I might forget to change it back. Okay. I feel like we've done everything in this little chamber, but take one last pass around. Also, so when they were, like, casting the voice actors for this game, did they just, like, go to central casting and say, give us absolutely everybody that lists the quality of their voice as warm and endearing and kind? It's absolutely nailed it with this cast. There might be other places to go. Like there, but how would I... That's too high for me. Let's put a pin in that for 1 second. Oh, but then Intertooth was saying that like an hour of travel time, you know, commute is average, like to and from. Inter definitely likes the less commute, cheaper. He would be the higher. He misses work. Yeah, Intertooth rather has shared that there's been. I don't necessarily understand the logic of having somebody who's willing and available to work, even if it's not full time, and saying like, no, it's better to not work at all. This is going to be too small to stand on. Yeah. Okay, this is about to collapse underneath me, so let's just stand clear. Are there any other shootables? I don't think so. This feels like I need a triple jump or something because it's just too high. Yeah, and then we just turn it back the other way. Wait, that stone right there, does that move with the others? That might be a different bomb stone. That's a different bomb stone. Hold on. I just need to wait for it to come back. Oh, that's got it. Oh, hello. Still working on it. Haven't gotten crushed recently. Okay, this is another turn the pivots to line up the symbols. We'll look at that in a second. Terra Luna's last job had 45 to 50 minutes of commute, I think that is. Maybe an hour on a bad day, one way. Current job is 15 to 20 minutes one way. The change is awesome. The change in pay was not that awesome. Hopefully, as they recognize your value, they will... Do I remember what this does? Oh. Wait, stop. I wasn't ready. I'm really bad at it. Okay, this is a archery challenge. Was that it? Oh. Inner says his longest commute was 2 to 4 hours, but the commute was paid. Center of Amsterdam, you never know how long it will take you to get there. So if I had a super long commute like that, one experience that I've not had, and I don't feel like it's super common in the United States, is to have a commute that is primarily being on like a train. Maybe a bus in certain areas like New York City, the subway. I think Chicago has the L train that everybody rides. But like that sort of mass transit is just a lot less common here in the US than it is in other parts of the world. I feel like a longer... Why does this seem like 90% of it? A longer commute would be easier to... Oh, hold on. Would be easier to stomach if it was like, get on the train, read a book for an hour. Okay, so that lights up in that position. That really feels like it should light up. Don't worry, we'll get it. Okay. Be lit up. Yes, I feel like that's lit up.
That should do it. Come down and let's get this door open.
Yeah, those lines, the ley lines are probably connecting to like a spot on the base that I'm not looking at. So it's not just have the three parts of the statue line up with each other, it's also lining up with the base, and you'll know it's there when they're actually glowing. Inner loved his work, and that's how he got into his situation as well. That's the most valuable thing. I mean, it's such a cliche, but it is so valuable to have a job that you enjoy going to. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Okay. If there's anything, and there surely is in this chamber that I've missed, I just don't know where it would be. I feel like that was a pretty good tour of the zone. Hey, lady, thanks for the bomb. This is pretty great.
What are you waiting for? The door should work now.
Hello to Jägermeister. So Jägermeister, you were saying earlier that this is like a working weekend for you. I hope that it's going well.
Dira, what have you done?
So probably that golden spirit is where we're meant to go. Oh, you guys, this is all misted off. As Maxine says, imagine spending half your day traveling to or from work, and then the other half of it doing the work. And the thing is, like, I've made this observation in the past, but, like, we know so many... Oh, interesting. So this is clearly going to drop off later because those are glowy rocks that we can bomb. I think, yeah, let's just follow the golden spark for now. I feel like this is not a zone that we're meant to do a lot of exploration yet. And yet, it's so appealing. I just want to look around. For the generation that quote-unquote doesn't want to work, the millennials, Gen Z, whatever what is that? Oh, my charm is active. Oh, that's helpful. It actually appears on screen to remind me that it's on. What I was going to say is, for the generation that quote-unquote doesn't want to work, it sure does seem like a lot of Gen Zers and millennials are holding down 2 and 3 jobs. Honestly seems to be like one of the hardest working and most hustling generations. And a lot of that is what Maxine was just noting of how do you have time to do anything if so much of your life is spent traveling to and from your multiple jobs in order to make ends meet? When's all the extra time to pull yourself up by your bootstraps if you are hustling from one job to the next to the next to the next? Everybody knows someone in their life, someone that they've met. I certainly knew ones, especially like hot out of high school, who were mostly dedicated to finding every possible opportunity to not be working. The large majority of the people that I've ever known in my life were the opposite of that. Were very hard workers, very conscientious, very dedicated to doing the best that they could. And that crosses every generation that I've encountered. Folks older than me, folks younger than me, no exceptions. vast majority of people are making their way the absolute best that they can. Is there any reason for me to go over here? This is just back. There's the bridge that I crossed. Okay, fair enough. Hey, Spark, I got a little ahead of you. We will come back and explore that area more thoroughly.
I can feel her presence everywhere. These fields are scarred with memories of destruction. What could have happened here?
We need to find 3 relics to help Adira. There's something buried beneath the poison over there. That might be a good place to start looking.
I'm just taking a quick note of where we're going to start looking. It looks like there's some big roots. Try to... Oh, it's literally right there. Let me... Because sometimes there's extra dialogue.
Beneath all of this corruption, only fragments of our work remain intact. It's hard for me to see the fields like this. I really appreciate your help.
Her voice seems mixed a lot lower than, like, the soundtrack in particular. But, like, lower than the other voices. Introducing that in his previous job he made really good money, but he wasn't doing it for the money. Probably liked what he was doing a bunch. Oh, I remember. I don't think that I congratulated Dawn. Dawn had answered an earlier question. I don't know if she's still here. That, like, hey, how was your week? And I think that she was talking about being off of... Was it off of the probationary period that you all start on? I want to say that they'd, like, advanced her past that, like, quickly. I think that was her update. Okay, how... Just out of curiosity... I feel like I can see how to get out of this wreckage. Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's going to be in from above, I think, because you can see the flower in there. So there's going to be, like... That's my guess. We take out some of this corruption. We're up there for some reason, and then we can, like, grapple down into it. Astroby says, there's all types in each generation, but I do believe people nowadays put more importance in having enough free time, if possible, and not just living to work. Yeah, that's the other aspect of it. Everybody that I know, like, you know, especially younger people that I know, are working so hard and like doing all of these jobs, but at the same time they are not staying at one job, you know, 2 hours late, working free of charge, all of this other stuff. And I just, man, if you see somebody employing the phrase quiet quitting, or now they've worked, they started, like, to characterize it as resentment or resentment or something. I don't think that's a thing. I don't know what that means. I feel like that is a phenomenon of people going in, doing the job that they were hired to do, and then leaving when their shift ends so that they can get to their next job or get back to their loved ones, get back to their family, get back to their basketball game, get back to their Pokemon, get back to whatever it is that they want to be doing with their life, rather than, as Asper B says, like just living for the purposes of doing their work. Oh, hold on, I didn't mean to fall. That seems healthy and appropriate to me, to have other things in your life that are not just your job. I am not comfortable with the distance that I've traveled that is not to where she said that I should be. I'm gonna go back. I immediately started exploring, and it is always my first inclination, but let's go back to where she had said. I have not seen one of these Slytherin before. Ow. Double out. Father. Does the bomb stay with him? Actually, I think I just missed it. Oh, we were so close. B? Very dead now? There we go. Okay, so now we have this, but not a water bubble. Unless, and I really don't think this is it, but because the bomb looks so much like the water bubble, no. Just make sure that we're centered. Okay, it was worth a shot. I want to say that the water bubble is like gold on the inside.
See that over there?
Wait, are we picking that up? Oh.
Right there.
Now bring that over. Princess Casey says, some are understandably never really comfortable to say that they are medically retired, even though they are medically retired. Hold on, I've done something that has triggered a cutscene. Oh, it's telling me where I should go with this. You guys, I'm not doing the thing that she told me to do. Well, hold on, I do want to clean up some of this as well. Oh, hold on, can you touch this again to refresh? That's cool. I didn't know that before. So yeah, we'll just touch that every once in a while as we clean up the corruption. So I'm thinking that, oh, there's a new one right here. What I was going to say is that I needed to float these and then bring up the water serpent, but no, I can actually do it right here now. Yeah, let me just pause here for 1 second. I've really become very spooked of the get crushed by rock section. So are we... Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, that was the thing we were supposed to do. Okay. Well, now I feel good about it. Hold on. I am low on arrows. We are so close to leveling up. 5 seconds here, just because I've been missing a lot in chat while I do all of these. Okay, so Princess Casey was saying, on the topic of being medically retired, they just don't want to admit it, and that's perfectly okay. It's perfectly understandable. Yes, I mean, people... Oh, hello to Silk, who says, Canon Bridge of Spirits, I finished that like 8 months ago. And Silk, when you did it have the extra challenges and the charm bracelets, charm stones? Asperby is saying, even the mentality of working when sick. Oh, hold on, Asper, because we've been talking a lot about that at my work as well. Don't do it. I was told by my last employer when I took a day off because I felt nauseous and had a mini migraine that she doesn't feel like she can rely on me, and that Asper would just need to suck it up sometimes and think of her colleagues. And that was when she told her she was done harming herself by working and do not feel able. She did not like that very much. Then when she got tendinitis from work and couldn't walk, geez, they asked her to leave, and not even asked by her manager, who she worked with every day, but by her boss, who I'd spoken to maybe 3 times in a year. She never reached out to her before or after that. That is, as Inner says, that's playing the you should feel guilty card, and that's a sick move from an employer. So Silk is also saying something about you got it, but I might have missed it. Was asking if I wanted a hint. Not yet, no. I've been doing okay at this section, but Silk, last episode, I actually got super stuck for a while. So, in a case like that, I will absolutely solicit advice. I need that flower open. I'm gonna die. Okay. Yeah, that just seemed... I don't know for a fact, but that seemed a little bit high to jump. Okay, so... we've cleared this area pretty well. This... may not be a terrible idea. I don't know. Let's go look. Silk is saying I need that explained again. Like, right now, I haven't reached the point in this episode where I've been like, man, oh, you guys, I think we were supposed to be up there. Darn it. Because this is the shed that I was trying to get into. I haven't hit a point so far in this episode where I got, like, really stuck. But last episode I did, so I just wanted to assure you that there may be points where I do get stuck enough that I'll come to you, Asperby, Patikin, and be like, help, I don't know what to do. Yes, alright, so can I... wake up, flower. It's at least possible that we make the stones float. Hold on, this might be it. There we go. Silk only played this on recommendation from a friend. If he didn't mention it, he would have Missed it. Yes, so we've hit level 3 rot. And now we have, I bet you, 3 rot actions instead of just 2. Which is really helpful for when you need to have a bother or get a heal. And can I say, because I haven't talked about this yet, I actually really like the fact that healing in combat is possible, but also you have to budget for it. There's probably other games that have done some sort of version of this, but yeah, with your rot, you can bother the enemies to take them out of combat, and in some cases it seems do some good damage. But if you are bothering the enemy, that's a rot point you don't have set aside for healing. And so the more rot points you have, then, and by the way, the tougher enemies are going to be tougher to bother, so you have to spend more rot points. That's just a cool system, because you have to think about what's more important right now.
The roots from the tower have grown out of control. They've destroyed the foundations of the structure that once stood here. You can probably use pieces of the rubble to reach the base of the tower.
But yeah, there is, in the workplace, there absolutely is an element of, if one person's out, then everybody else needs to take steps to work around that. Nonetheless, if you're out, you're out. Like, if you've got something going on, whether you are, like, feeling really sick or, like, emotionally distressed, or I'm trying to think of, like so many other examples of you just need some time, and that has to be okay. It's probably float all of them together. But I'm just trying to look on where I would... Oh, hold on. And then we could... Yeah, I'm not going to have time to do whatever it is I want to do up here. There is 1,000% something else to do. Do I want to try to do it now? Let's check this area first. Hi.
There are deep marks on the ground that converge at this point.
Adira must have torn apart whole structures to make this tower.
Well, that's that.
You'll get it.
There's also, like, one of the things about this game, and maybe it would be a spoiler, so I don't, like, want to know just yet, but, like, what even was the inspiration for this? It might have its roots in some sort of, like, anime background or something that I'm not going to recognize. There clearly seems to be a little bit of Pikmin to it, but only a little bit, because I've never felt limited by the number of rot that I have, only more liberated by getting more of them. Well, what is the value of me being up here? Nothing yet, but this seems like something that we might be able... Ow. Clear away later. And then the rest of the combat system, like, I just don't know if I can think of, like, a specific thing that this seems to be drawing from.
This was a sacred site, built by an ancient people to track the passage of the seasons. It's beautiful at sunset. Adira and I spent many afternoons resting in the shade of these ruins.
Is this a... Okay. And... Okay, this one is out of reach. Interesting. So we clearly want to be up there to do it, and I may not be able to get to it yet, but let's find out. What? Okay. Thought I hit that. Silk was saying, hold on one second, that the inspiration is still unknown to this day, it looked like. All right, and now... There's also the element of, like, some people... Hold on. All right, I thought we were going to get a dialogue. Some people, like, thrive at work. Like, what they want is to work really hard and spend a lot of time at work. I've encountered them. This is very surprising to me. I always sort of feel like work is the thing that you do to the fullest extent of your ability when you're on duty, and then use that to go off and do every other thing in your life. But some people, what they really want to do is work. They want to be at work. They want to do work. They want to be better at their profession. They want to advance their profession. And it's not even necessarily about money or camaraderie. It's just that sense of satisfaction that they belong to something or doing something. And that's also okay. The risk, or the thing to watch out for, is when the person who thinks that way is the boss. And then they sort of assume everybody else is functioning that way. Hold on. Oh, okay. Really tried to dodge. I'm not even convinced that this is what we should be doing now. I feel like there was a different route structure we were supposed to follow, but the last time I thought that, I was doing the right thing. Big sword guy is going to be a problem for me, because even when I'm one-on-one with him, he can work me really hard, so... hold on. So, remember when I said that I might have to turn that charm off? I might have to turn that charm off, because what's happening is they are, like, even incidental hits are taking me down by, like, 2/3. So, let's try this one more time. I might switch that charm off for this fight. Everybody leave me alone. Ouch! Yeah, like, you guys, that was a full... Look at my health right now. That was one hit from Big Sword Guy. Nope. Ouch! Sorry, that was way too loud. Okay. No, stop it. Shoot. Hey, do you want to walk over here real quick? Nope. Yeah, so let me try it at least once with the charm off. I feel like this is too much. Astropy is saying the studio that made the game actually made animated commercials and some short films. Then they had the inspiration to make a game, and that's how Kena was made. That is very cool information. This So I'm not familiar with the studio off the top of my head, like I don't know their name. This does not feel like a freshman effort. It doesn't feel like a huge AAA game. Sorry, hold on. This doesn't feel like Retro Studios made it. It doesn't feel like an Insomniac game, but it does feel very polished for like a AA budget. Like it feels really well made. I love the art style. I adore the soundtrack. And just like there's so much personality in all the little animations and stuff. You guys, hold on. Is it too late? It is too late. So I'll have to change it up next time. Stop. Okay. It's the total lack of healing down here is going to be my downfall. Okay. Step one, before anything happens, turn off the charm. If this is their debut and only game so far, this is an amazing first attempt. If they were doing commercials and like little animations before, and they got into programming and like game control and stuff, because it's a whole different world to make something that's interactive. This is their freshman effort. Yeah, I cannot wait to see what they do next. Like I'll already tell you that if this was the first game that they did, but I never parry. I mean, there's no harm in having it on. Also, hold on, because we can also do upgrades. I have 690 karma, so I would like to... Also, I've never done this before, the rot-infused arrow. I'd like to maybe do that. Oh! Well, I always shoot the bomb before it explodes on its own. Gain rot action when you successfully parry an enemy attack. I mean, I could, but it's never going to come up. Start combat with one rod action. Let's grab that one. And... slows nearby enemies and projectiles. It's a time stop? Yes, please. And that's rot level 3. That I think I need... I don't know if that means that I need to have rot level 3, like that many rots with me, or if I need to be like level 3 and it takes up 3 pips, but we will find out together. All right. So, hold on. How do you... What's the arrow one? Press X while drawing your bow. Hold on. Oh, you guys. So this is a regular draw, and then when you press X, you get like letterboxing. That's the thing about this game, since we're on this topic now. It's the style to it. There's so much style. Oh, I didn't actually mean to use the rod actions there, but... I'm gonna get hit from behind. You guys, no, I did turn off the charm. Well, at least he takes out his friends. That's good for me. Okay, now it's just you and me. Definitely doing better without the charm, but I need more skill. They did a short film build based on Majora's Mask. Wait, I might have seen that. I think I might have seen that at some point. So I'm sure Zelda influenced them a lot. The masks definitely feel... Lots of things have masks, but when you say it might have been inspired by Zelda, I can definitely see the Majora's Mask flavor to it. Okay, that was a super satisfying way to kill that guy. So, I need to take him out of this fight for a little bit so that I'm not getting backstabbed while I take out his shield friends. Where'd he go? Okay, now I get to hit him as much as I want, right? Whoops. Okay, I didn't know if there was a fourth. He's basically using the me dodging ability of just running randomly back and forth. Okay. An ignominious finish to the fight, but a finish that results in me being alive. Hello to Grumpy. Grumpy is back. Grumpy, any update from Moo? Has she progressed over West Virginia? Oh, really? Oh no, you guys, how many golden or violet indigo stones have I not gotten rot out of? I don't think I knew that was a thing before this second. Oops. Oh, Silk never tried this boss. Interesting. I didn't know that this was an optional thing. I assumed, you know, main goal or not, this was going to be required. Sorry, whether or not it was what I was meant to do right now, or would be a main thing down the line. I assumed it was... main line. Okay. Well, that's super. Because I definitely can't get over there. Oh, hold on. We've got a little remote control car. Except it's a water serpent. I have a plan now. I don't know what the plan is, but we can go do this. No. Go back and get him. Ugh. Protect me! Ow. That was extremely cool. Silk wants to be careful about what he says to avoid spoiling. No, I appreciate that. Also, Asperby is saying this was culturally inspired by Japan and Bali, and the scores performed by the Balinese ensemble. And, like, it was also, like, I'm sure, like, what I mean to say is that, like, whoever wrote it and arranged it is just, like, they nailed it. Like, they absolutely nailed the... Hold on, don't stand too close to this. Can I get that from here? Yes. So probably don't need to pinch left trigger on this. I want to go up there. Like that, like the crystals flowing into you like that, that's like Ratchet and Clank. Like that's why I'm saying that, like, it's hard to pin down any individual, like, game, like, oh, this is what they were going for, because, like, the way the collectibles come to you, the currencies come to you, that's straight out of Ratchet and Clank, except instead of, like, little gears and screws and bolts, it's the crystals. And that's fine. Like, it's a great source of inspiration. And then the combat is... It's more than Zelda, but less than, like, God of War, right? So I'm trying to think of, like, another game that feels this way. It's not Darksiders 3. You know what? It's a little Darksiders 1, now that I think about it, the combat. Uh-oh. That was... Nope. Boy, that was a complete death, not even a reset. So, if I can jump down here, and I can't jump back up there, I've got to be able to jump here. I don't believe that the game would put me into a position where you can't help but die. So, there we go. Will lurk and hope you get to the boss. I am hoping to. This would be like one of those games where I'd love to do like a boss per stream. Turns out there's also a lot to explore. And like now knowing that this is heavily inspired by like Balinese culture, makes me... Oh, okay. And now do I... Because I'm about to fall into poison, like right now. Could you please go there? Okay. Wait, it's still red. And that was something that we had to do. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to... yeah, the water was red before, and if those rocks had collapsed beneath me, it would have been super bad. I don't think there was anything else I needed to do in there, so we're going to keep going this way. Oh, but like knowing that this is like based on like a real world mythology, it's just, this is like, if I was to play a druid in D&D, this is who it would be. Like, like this whole deal of like the mystic arrows and the animal friends and like communing with like the stones of nature and stuff. Like this whole vibe is super like druid in D&D to me. Okay, I feel okay about going this way. Anytime I'm going more than 3 steps in this game and not finding some sort of collectible, I'm immediately worried that I missed something. Very generous with its stuff. Wait, that had pink butterflies. And now I got it, and now it doesn't have pink butterflies. I don't know what to make of that information, because I feel like most of the pink butterflies I see in the world I can't do anything with. Which now makes me feel careless, like I haven't been looking carefully enough. Maybe it's as simple as the pink butterflies mean there is a rock there. Wait, I should probably be standing on that. Shit. Can I shoot it again? Come back? Okay, hold on. What I was going to say is, but like even look at how the gears lock together. I feel like from an animation standpoint, that's probably straightforward stuff, but it still just looks so good. All right, now we are up. And probably returned to where I would have wanted to be. That is the way I got here. Okay. The aiming also feels really good. I am no great shakes of aiming with a controller, and probably even here, like, not doing super well, but it feels really good. So when I miss, it is, like, 100% not a control issue. Ouch! No, don't do that. One thing I'd really like to get better at is the parry. There's combats where I will parry 3 times in a row, and it is a mistake all 3 times. Not a mistake, accidental is what I mean. Another thing, sorry, I'm just thinking about, like, I'm really enjoying this game. It's the fact that they... What was I gonna say? Hold on, I got distracted by this. Oh, hold on. Yes? Okay. And now here. I don't remember what I was about to say 1 second ago. If you can't read this, then you need to join the stream now, says Maxine. Oh, Asperby says, for my next campaign, I definitely want to play as a druid. So there's like different druids, Asperby. One that I think would be cool to try, but I'm not sure that I would for like my very first ever druid outing, isn't there like a Spore Master druid or something that they can infect? It's basically you become like a Spore Master from The Last of Us, where you can infect enemies with the spores and like mind control them and have them in your thrall or something. I've heard that it's like weaker compared to like other druid classes and other classes in general, but it sounds thematically very fun. I don't remember what they're called. It's like the, you know, the spore cloud master. So I don't remember what it's called. There is something past here, isn't there? There is. Also, it looks like that is probably the entrance to it, and then this is a shortcut. So I'm not going to try to find my way over this wall yet. Now, let me just look at this again. I never turned around. Oh, well, we're not doing it from here for sure. Oh, Maxine's got to turn in. Maxine, thank you very much for hanging out tonight. I hope you have a great evening. Oh, and Max, also to Princess Casey. Yes, thank you very much for the legendary. Assuming that was for me and not for something else that happened in chat that I might have missed. But either way, I like that emote. The triple emote. So, I mean, I feel like this is where we're meant to be. Like, for the main quest. I'll try. Okay. I feel like I've gotten more rot in this episode than in the last, like, episode and a half. And that's a good thing. I feel like I'm finding a lot of these guys now. So... I don't feel like I can get over there without taking this for another spin. Hold on. Nope. Alright, let me just try to drop here. But even just the double jump, that little, like, twirl that she does, I don't know. Really enjoying the whole deal here. The other thing the crystals remind me of is it was mostly, I want to say, a D&D... Was it a 3rd or 4th edition thing where they introduced psionics and they were very, like, crystal focused? Like, lots of, like, you have a crystalline weapon, the crystalline weapon is infused with, like, an intelligence, and that's part of the source of your psionic abilities. I don't like this! Shoot! Nope, I'm out of it. I don't know why I'm trying to engage this guy in melee. I want to get my arrows back. I've got 2. Ow! Oh, okay. I take it all back. This game is janky trash. I'm kidding, of course, but, like, I really would have expected that to be cover for me. Truly the smallest issue of our day. Okay. Mostly I'm just entertained by, like, literally one thing happens and suddenly throw a big hissy fit about it. So we're gonna move this stack of barrels. Here? I don't know. Ronan, I'm not sure if we've said hello to you, but oh, I think I know what we have to do. I have an idea, only because I accidentally did this in the previous episode. Let's put this here. And then let's put this here. And now I can jump up on top of this. And now... Oh, maybe I should tell them to move it first. But, like, we found out in the last episode that Kena can ride on these while they're being moved. If I didn't know that, I feel like this would have taken me a little bit longer, but did it last episode by accident. And then we'll have them put that down, because it seems very heavy. Just down, then? Okay. Oh, just to... because I don't think that I ever finished the thought fully, because this is going to be a combat in a second. One of the things that I've specifically talked to the team about is, hey, we have the ability to telework. I've probably said this. So if you're feeling under the weather, but you're still good to be, like, working from home, then that's cool. Go ahead and do that. We have that ability. If you're not feeling good enough to be working from home, don't. Use your sick time. It's still there for a reason. You are not suddenly required to be on duty all of the time. Hold on. Because you have the ability to work from home. Nope. Hitting their crystal knocks them down in one hit, which I may not have known before, but I've certainly keyed up on now. This is different. Vine Knight. Okay. Well, go bother him. Oh! I don't know why I'm so yelly today. I apologize. I feel like this game is catching me off guard. Okay. That sucked. Hold on. Leave me alone. Okay, wait longer on that. I feel like when it slows down there, it's giving me the opportunity to do something, but I cannot imagine what it is yet. Like, hey, there's one last chance to save yourself. Do that. Take that, impenetrable shield. I don't have any rot actins yet left, so... This time stop is awesome, by the way. Just visually, it's so cool doing that, like, time bubble. Okay, yeah, you go ahead and hunker. Up. Don't die! I mean, you go ahead and die. More advice for Kena. Maxine has to, vanish from chat with a poof. Maxine, again, if I don't know if you're still within earshot, but for real, have a great evening, and hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Okay, so there's probably a reason that I was mad at that guy. There we go.
This is where we built our ox. He started as a simple concept, a way for us to work the fields and improve our crops. But he became so much more. It's no surprise Adira's spirit has latched onto him.
One of the sad undercurrents of this game is that, just like Rulo, I'm never good with names. The last guy that we, like, fought and freed and reunited with his siblings, you get the sense that, like, Adira's not in a good place emotionally, like a spirit, and also, like, corrupt, and is now sort of perverting the work that had been so important to her in life. And it feels good to, like, bring peace to somebody like that, but it's a really dark afterlife, it feels like. So now, here we go. So here's another one of those smears. So I do that. That's all I had to do. I could have had another rot. I'm gonna have to remember, the next time I find a warp point, I might try to go back to that previous area and get the rot. Because now I know I just needed a pulse. Taro or the baddie at the beginning? It was probably Taro. Yeah, Rusu was the guy who helped us get to Taro. So I think it's Taro, Asper B. I can't believe, like, you were also in the previous episode, but still the fact that you remember it better than I do is very humbling. I would like to be better with names. I tend to learn names very quickly if I have a reason to write them, even on a keyboard. If I have to type a name out a couple times, I will learn it very quickly. If only the spelling, but I'll be good at it from there. All right. So, actually, this is a warp stone. So, just a very quick. So I'm at Rufus's barn, and I'd want to go back to Storehouse? It was really early in. I wonder what I didn't unlock. That doesn't seem right. Let's go here, because we can always warp back. Rusu is the guy in the owl mask. Yeah, Taro is the big fox boss. So yeah, that's for sure who I was thinking of. Again, this is not a 100% run, but if I know where a rot is, and it's going to take a few moments. Because all the doors are going to be open, we know right where to go. And presumably we can come right straight out, like it's right there. Alright, are you with me? Dodge. No, I can't watch this animation. It got out of there. Okay. Now I have my rot, and now we will continue with our regularly scheduled purification of corruption. I will say, though, that one day, not one day, but at one point, I don't remember how it came up, but my friend HW and I were talking about, like, the characters in a game. And he was like, really? You know all these characters' last names? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, I'm trying to remember which game it was. See, this is how good I am at it. I'm trying to remember which game it was, but he literally asked me down the line, and I immediately told him the last name of every character. And I didn't intend to memorize that. I don't know where it came from, but in that moment, I could remember everybody's name. 3 seconds here. I'm just going to grab a quick drink. Like, it's right here. 1 second. Very refreshing. All right. So we've got another statue to uncorrupt. Decrupt. Oh, this isn't poison anymore. Look at what we did. I don't know how to, like, clear this up, but the water is not poisonous anymore. I feel like we should go back to the center heart. I'd love to find a way to get this. Hold on. Do I know what the deal is with this? No. Oh. Right. Yeah, no, we did that for sure. I know what that is. That was a grapple point and everything. So... that's a statue. Our water bubble's not going to be down there. This I may not have touched yet. I honestly don't remember. I did. And we went up there and we went into the rafters, so that part's done. And I didn't see a water bubble up there. Ah, okay. This is promising. So how do I turn this on? Possibly here. Got it. All right. Carolina says, my name, or his name, is derived from the scientific name of a plant. And Asperby is asking the same question that I have. Which plant? Because this has come up before. Like, Carolina has an interest in and knowledge of botany. Yeah, didn't it come up in Banishers, Carolina? Where, like, they were talking about herbs, and you were like, oh yeah, that's like common hemlock. Like, whatever it was, you knew it immediately, or looked it up very quickly. Okay, I may have some karma to spend also. Yeah, I've got 355 karma. So I would... actually, that's not enough for the things that I want. Oh, but I know I do want this one. The upgrade available for the quick draw bomb, because I try to shoot them every time. When shooting a bomb, the bomb will split and attach to nearby enemies. I like all of these upgrades. Literally, the only upgrades that I'm not high on are like the parry counter, because I can't parry. Even though the shield is cool, that's another thing about just the level of quality and attention to detail. The way that the shield will like bend and ripple from the point of impact that the enemy like puts on it is extremely neat. You guys, this is a purely rhetorical question, but how many rot did we start with in this episode? Because now I've got 42. I honestly feel like we've doubled our number of rot, and I don't think that we actually have, but it feels that way. All right, so I want to... actually, you know what? No, sorry, stand up. I wanted to do this, yeah. It is right over here. Patigan says, Haseo and I are talking about it, so we need to know. Wait. Did I play Nier on PC or PS5? That was on PC. Yeah, that was on PC because that was literally years after they released the PC version. Sorry, literally years after they released the PC version, they released a patch to fix the PC version so that you didn't have to download a mod to make it playable. And then I was able to play the PC version. I think I talked about it at the time. I bought Nier Automata on PC borderline when it came out and was effectively not able to play it in any meaningful way for 5 years until they finally released that patch. And yes, I could have downloaded the FAR patch for Nier, and also fuck that. Because why do I... Patigan put me in a really good mood. Sorry, I'm not actually mad about that part of it. I think that Nier has way other problems with it. But yeah, that experience has made me slow to adopt any Square Enix PC mod since then, or game since then. Haseo just wants Patigan to play it. Patigan, play the PlayStation version. I honestly would not dink around with the PC version. The PC version is now functional. They have, at long last, put enough modding effort into their commercially released $60 product that now you can play it without needing to download a fix that modders made for free within 24 hours of the PC version coming out. I can't believe that that's how they treated the PC port of that game. Just play the PlayStation version. The PC version is playable. The PlayStation, so the PC version is playable. Just play the PlayStation version. There we go. Yeah, the original... Ow. The PC release of... Ow. I'm gonna die, and I'm not sure how to resolve that particular problem. Okay, everybody... Darn. The PC release of Nier Automata had, among other things, like a super weird... It feels like a very weird bug to me, which would cause all of the in-game cutscenes to render at, like, 4K internally, and then attempt to downscale to whatever your resolution was. Now, for modern PCs now, including the one that I'm playing on right this second, that probably wouldn't be that big of an issue. But on the hardware that was available at the time the game came out, to render all of the cutscenes, all the like in-engine cutscenes at this insanely high resolution and cut them down would cause the frame rate to suddenly drop into like the 15 frames per second. And if anybody's like listening to this and like, well, I never had a problem, I'm super glad. On my computer, I could play the game relatively well, but then anytime it went to go into a cutscene, it would suddenly lurch so badly, it was actually nauseating. Like it was actually not, when I say it wasn't playable, I mean it was supremely uncomfortable to even try playing. Because you just never knew when these weird like frame rate cuts were going to come up. Okay. Okay. Go bother him then. So I need to take out the roly-poly because he is gonna do that. farm. Okay, so apparently Caroluna is a takeoff of Caroluma with an M. I didn't know this at all. Common for many of them is that they smell of rotting flesh to attract flies and similar. So are those, like, those are called corpse flowers, aren't they? I have read of corpse flowers. Apparently they can be smelled like 100 miles away, or maybe more. Like, they put out this incredibly awful, pungent smell, and they bloom very infrequently, but when they do, it's just like rotting meat. These are not those, says Caroluna. Okay. Different type of horrible smelling plant. So I think we want to try to take out anybody that he doesn't summon. Hold on. No. Darn! The trick is opening an opportunity to get him, and also to make sure that the wizard can't heal himself. Okay, there goes the roly-poly. There's our... Nope. I need arrows, so we just have to, like, delay for a moment. Now, if I leave his last friend up, does he not summon anybody else? Because I can maybe just stay away from him a little bit. Darn it. No! Get him! Get him! Okay. Be dead! Be dead now! Ooh. Okay, this was the whole reason I came up here. I saw this and was like, wait, I know what that is. Bloop.
Right there.
Inner Tooth is going to turn in Inner. Thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday. And you're probably already into Sunday, as you say, like, see you later today. I certainly hope that is true. We will see you then. All right. Let's go around, go around. I feel like we got all the fruit. Now everyone gets to have a snack. And... hey, we found another one. Why? We got a little custom animation for Pumpkin Man. And it unlocked a hat. That's very cool. Does that guy come pre-equipped with a pumpkin hat? Does anybody have a pumpkin hat on? I don't think so. And we'll never be able to tell which one it was. But we'll make sure that at least one of them gets the pumpkin hat. So, now let's head back down over here. here. I'm trying to think of exactly what I mean when I say, like, this doesn't have the feel of, like, a super high budget AAA game. Because if this was, like resolution appropriate for, like, a PlayStation 3 game, this would be like, holy hell, like, this is super impressive. So I'm trying to think of, like, where that line is now. Because today I would consider this like a super high quality, like, AA game, but I don't know why. No, talk.
There's a relic here. These rocks look like they're part of a larger structure.
This is our ox. He helped us shape the land. We have to help him. I don't know how he could possibly be functioning after all this time, but we can't leave him like this. The heart is weakened. Let's clear this corruption off him.
Okay. Weird way to wake you up.
Rufus, you're okay. I can't believe it. How are you doing, big guy? Easy there, old friend. I'm happy to see you too. This is Kena. She's here to help Adira. He may look rough, but deep down, he's a sweetheart. Time has turned most of our work to dust, but Rufus here is still chugging along. Let's go find another relic. We spent our lives shaping these fields, creating something truly amazing. Broke my heart to leave this place. How did she do this? The tower should not be able to stand on its own.
I was muted. I'm so sorry. Asperby, thank you for letting me know. Yes, I was very muted for a minute. I had gotten a drink and then didn't unmute.
There must be a powerful energy source holding it together.
I also said, like, on the topic of, like, the quality of the world, like, the foliage is excellent. Like, all of it, the roots and the way that they animate when they, like, snake around things or, like, are removed from things. Oh, so that's my one of 3 relics. This is not where we go yet. Okay, little weird that they disappear when I look at them. Oh, you know why? Because I'm probably like right on the edge of their detection. A little bit of a like a fisheye effect. I bet if I look now. Nope. Oh, it's closer. So let's check our map. Let's say Forge entrance is a little closer, so we're gonna go this way. Also, she specifically said go to the Forge. Yeah, the worst, or one of the most memorable, is for Horizon Zero Dawn. When I streamed that, that was an early streaming thing, and I, like, the first 20 to 25 minutes are no commentary, because I was sitting there and just chatting away and did not realize that I was muted. Right, we didn't get this statue yet. Unless this was not the statue I was thinking of. Let's go find a water bubble. I don't think we'll have to travel too far. Oh, well, hold on. Here's another mystery then. Okay, that's good, but there's clearly something in here. Oh, that demagnified them, magicked them. As Carolina says, if you've streamed and not done that, then you're doing something wrong. Yeah, it's always like, oh my god, what's wrong? And then you talk to other people who stream, and everybody has that experience. Sooner or later. Yeah, it was during the cutscene. I paused real quick to, like, just grab a drink and then got swept up in the cutscene. Where am I relative to where, like, how am I finding all of this new stuff? I have the high ground, Anakin. Hold on. Oh, I mean, I'll take... sorry, to go back to Caroluna's thought. I'll take games of any sort of, like, budget or... I can't say any development ethos, but I neither gravitate towards... I don't know where the other enemies are. Oh, I was gonna say, they'll probably find me soon enough. I don't gravitate towards or away from games based on whether or not their studios consider them to be AAA or quadruple A experiences. I'm more likely to gravitate towards or away from games based on their length and like where I feel like it would fall in my schedule at the time. Okay. Nope. Okay, would have been better if I was up there. There's no enemy type so far that I don't enjoy fighting. There's no enemy type at this moment that I'm like, oh man, these guys? Hey, we found another hat. Gonna visit the hat shop pretty soon. Princess Casey's also got to turn in. Casey, thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening. And I'm so sorry, just a quick thumbs up, thumbs down. Have you ever played Tyranny? Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like, if you haven't, I think based on what I've heard of it, it might be up your alley in terms of like, I like to play as like evil characters in an evil game. Because that's what that game actually is.
All right.
And then there's style. You know, it's not just like I'm less interested in like, oh, what was the budget? Is this a AAA game? Sometimes you're in the mood for a big RPG. Sometimes you're in the mood for a smaller like a faster experience. Like earlier in the year we played Assassin's Creed Mirage, which was perfect. It was, when did I get cat ears? Let's get some cat ears on here. Taro's mask is sold out. Siblings mask is a little bit too expensive. Dinosaur? I do not remember getting this, but I'm glad to have it. There's a lot of hats I still don't have, you guys. It's still going. Wow. Okay. But yeah, sometimes it's strategy games. Sometimes it's, you know, RPG time. Sometimes it's MMO time. And like, that's just what you feel like playing. I feel like that is way more valuable than knowing here was the budget on this. So yeah, for me, length of the game, expected length of the game, and sort of like what genre it's in. And also like sometimes just the, what do I want to say? Like, whether it's a fantasy game or a sci-fi game, or it's set in the modern day, or it's a little bit more comedic, it's a little bit darker, like, that tone to it can also play a factor. This is... Well, it is bringing us closer, I feel like, to where we'd go. That should bring us right through there. Forge entrance is here.
Over there.
This may firmly be a you just have to come back later, but the fact that there's a water bead here. Right here. And it's... I feel like we're supposed to get this in order to clear this corruption, but maybe I have it backwards. Maybe we clear the corruption and then that will release the bead so that then we can take this water bead someplace else. Namely, right up this hill to what, like, even brought this to my attention. I don't feel like we've talked to her here.
Ah, you made it. The path is blocked, but I'm sure Rufus can help.
Oh, Ronan's going to try Manor Lords. Ronan, I'll be very interested to know what you think of it. You know what else the art style reminds me of? Like Rufus here. It's a little Darksiders 1E. Like, it's a little bit like Darksiders in that it has this sort of like rough-hewn look with these sort of like cartoony features, with the major difference between this and Darksiders being Darksiders was like, it clearly had like a very like comic book influence, but it was like Todd McFarlane colors. I don't know how else to describe it. Lots of deep crimsons and dark purples and deep blues, like a lot of like darker colors. Not all the time. It had sort of that like post-apocalyptic thing going where like nature had reclaimed a lot of the area and there was some greenery to be had and stuff. But this is like nothing like this. Nothing is like vibrant as this game's color palette. I don't like the sound of that. I like learning what these symbols mean. I probably should have known a bit earlier. I would very much like to get the upgrade to have 5 arrows. It doesn't sound like a lot, the move from 4 to 5. I think it's going to be a significant increase. For, like, challenges like that, where at least once I did run out of arrows and had to sort of, like, wait an extra beat just for one of them to reload. Do I have access to that yet? 300. I have 210. Yeah, so we'll wait. If I could parry reliably, I'd absolutely pick that up. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Ricardinho, thank you very much for the raid. Ricardinho, I saw that there might be a message. I haven't had a chance to take a look at it. It's awesome to see you streaming again. I hope you had a great time. What was it today? I feel like we have to go down. I also feel like I don't want to. But this is gonna be what it is. Yeah. So I can't make it across, and there's nothing to grapple to. And this looks like a slide, so... like, the world has this, like, hard-hewn, yeah. I think I called it previously, like, chunkiness to it. Did I miss, like, 1,000 rots in the previous episodes? Ricardo says it ended up being Fortnite, but want to continue KOTOR. Somehow it doesn't respond when I open it up. So you've been playing that along. Have there been any... So, you may not have come in for a... troubleshooting, but the first thing that I would do is right-click on Steam and do the verify file integrity. You've probably already done that. After that... potentially back up your save file manually. Hold on. Really? Okay. Hold on. And then reinstall. Like, you know, remove it. Completely uninstall it. They finally got me. Stay away! Kana got hit so hard, she knocked the frame rate to 0. Wait, really? Okay. Should not have taken that much damage. Should have been way better. I think I got hit every single time an enemy made an attack. But yeah, Ricardinho, there was an era where, like, some save or some update wouldn't load properly, and then you'd be like, oh man, and you'd this happened to me once with Star Control 2, where suddenly it just like randomly rolled me back to a much earlier save. This was back before like Windows 3.1 was like a reliable platform for gaming. Sorry, I'm just... If I stand on this, do I die or get lifted up, do you think? Neither. I just get knocked aside. Yeah. Let me come back here in a minute. But... that's, like, those days are gone. Like, I don't remember the last time that, like... I'm trying to think if I've had any experiences with a game working, and then like, oh no, I just don't work anymore. Double click and nothing happens at all. What would I do? I'd for sure restart the computer. If it still didn't launch, I would... The other thing I'd probably... You know what else I might try to do, Ricardinho, is... Okay, sorry, I just keep getting turned around here. That's the way that I came in. No. This is the way that I came in. Just gonna double check. Restart the computer. Double click on it. It still doesn't open. At that point, I'd look to see if there's any option to, like, reset the graphic and quality settings, like the NVIDIA control panel, or through a command line switch, or if there's any, like, open it up in safe mode. Not Windows safe mode, but like, you know, you do the, you launch it with a custom command key of like, you know, dash safe mode or something. Dash DX10, like whatever it's going to be. We have the problem, 2 files failed to validate. Oh! There we go. That might solve it right there. Please, you guys, I just jump on it. I just do that. Super overthinking that. And then sometimes not thinking well enough. Hold on. Let's just make sure we don't get crushed. Also, I think she's still here, but it just occurred to me... where do I go? Oh! I didn't see the flower in time. We were actually thinking recently that, like, Asper Bee is somebody that we've met through, like, Lady Bee and Borlak, and Asper Bee, like, I don't always have a chance to, like, say anything, but I've been hanging out in a lot of Asper Bee streams, and she's been here in a lot of streams. I just wanted to acknowledge it's really fun to make, like, a new friend here on Twitch. Have him come by, hang out, like, you know, talk about this game because she knows it really well and I'm playing it for the first time. I'm just call that out real quick. So now I would probably do this again. Oops. I don't think I want to stand next to that. I don't know that it hurts me, but yeah. Ricardinho is restarting the laptop and trying to get into the game now. Let us know. I'm actually really curious. Yes. All right. Okay. Now we've got our old left and right conundrum. Last time I didn't go right, it took me hours to get back on track, so... Well, I just missed then. Come on. Now, I'm sorry, does this... Oh, it was correct. Hold on, this is a slide down, right? No, this is not where I thought I was. Oh.
Hey there, buddy.
Sorry, this is... Okay, so this was our left and right. So let me just look left. That's our slide down. That's our extra rod. So now we've done that. All right. Now I feel good about going up from here. let's do this again, because I don't feel like I can make it from here.
Hana and Adira harvested crystals in these cliffs.
I hope there's nothing else up there, because now I'm going to follow this. I think I need 300 for the upgrade. 300 karma. Oh! Ricardinho, thank you so much for the gift sub. And it went to Jody K. Hold on 1 second. Ricardinho, very, very much appreciated. And congratulations to Jody K. That did it. Thank you very much. Solved it on the first try. Ricardinho, that's awesome to hear. Because I will... When I have a technical problem, I will verify the files, and it, even when it finds files and fixes them, it is usually not a fix for, like, here's an example. Can I? Right, that's, no. Oh, there was another set. Oh. There was another set of rocks. Okay, we'll try this again. There was one Solaris update that I was super jazzed for. Like, I don't remember which one it was. It was Apocalypse. I don't remember which one it was. And so it came out, and I downloaded it, and I installed it, and then I went in to play it, and, like, everything was, like, messed up. I don't have another word for it without, like, getting super deep into the mechanics. It was like I could do things like, oh, hold on, nope, that's not gonna be good. And so I tried, like, okay, this is clearly not correct, and so I did a verify of the files, and Steve was like, nope, everything's cool. If this is the way it's supposed to be, no files found incorrect. And so what I did was I then backed up, like, my custom races, deleted the game, restarted the computer, and then downloaded it again. And with Solaris, that's pretty easy to do. So where do I go from here? I'm gonna die in a second. Okay, now I know. Wait, don't sink! No! I'm so sorry, Kana. And Rots. Princess Casey's in bed and gonna fall asleep very soon. Casey, if you nod off while we're going here, just thank you very much for hanging out. I'm just glad that we preserved Ricardinho's save game, because he's been playing Knightsfield Republic for a while. Like, that might even predate his internship to the Canary Islands. I know that he was playing it while he was out there, but I think he might have started slightly before that. If anybody, by the way, is not following Ricardinho, oh, hold on. He's in chat right now. And click on him and follow. Cara Luna as well. And Princess Casey. No. Ow. Okay. You guys, this might not be the time. Okay, but don't. Well, if he keeps pulling pieces off of himself... Just win by attrition. Okay. I can't even bother him. Well, maybe we need 3, but at the moment I can't even do the bother. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Bother? No. He does have a red bud on his back, but since it's not open right now, I don't know what to do with that information. Okay. Oof. Okay. Oh, bombs! Why have I not thought of bombs? Oh, that also didn't do anything. Oh, except this. That counts, right? Yes, that did damage. All right. Unfortunately, I just don't know how to not have this guy wallop me every time. That was not an attempt to hit him. Okay, then bother that guy. Just, I need a minute. Ooh. I think I am out of healing flowers. Oh, you guys, as you knock the rock parts off, he becomes vulnerable in those spots. I see. I'm gonna kill the hell out of you, dude. So I was like, how are you supposed to, like, get him? But the more parts you make vulnerable, then you can hit him with, like, conventional attacks. I just need to figure out a way to deal with the little guys. Recording news like 13 hours into KOTOR. I'd not touch it again if that progress was lost. It would have broken me. Yeah, no, I think I've shared this before. I once lost an entire... Like, I played Chapter 1 of a Telltale game, and then lost all that progress because it, like, reset. And I went away from it for, like, a few weeks, and before I would replay it. And that was just one chapter that's, like, 2 hours. Imagine losing 13 hours into, like, a big RPG. So I'm really glad to have the time-stopping bombs. Well, whenever it goes off, then. No! Okay. I figure his knees, his legs are where I can hit him the most consistently. Ooh. his face also opens up on certain moves, I just noticed. Or rather, when we hit him with the bomb. I bet that's when it is. Okay, I need a health flower. And you only get one per. Really? I mean, I didn't dodge to the side. Very sloppy of me, but still didn't want to get hit there. Dodge! Ugh. How do I... I'm not sure he's got a lot more, like, yellow places. But we're about to find out. This is a super cool fight. I mean, we've been talking about how much I've been enjoying this game, but just the mechanics of this one are really, really, really neat. I don't know what that is. Okay, but... Get him! Okay, what? Keys? There, okay. Hold on, I need help. Yes, I did see him hit his friend with the rock. I don't... He had, like, runes on him. Okay. As soon as that goes off, I want to go in and, like, hit him. It's not time for help. Ooh. Come on. All right, 2 of 3. Nothing about this game feels like it's a studio's first attempt. Okay, we have a water bubble. Ricardinho, I don't know if you've played this, or if you're still here, you might have gone over to KOTOR, but if you're in earshot, Kena, really good game. Probably available for a song, too. This is not a new release. I am also taking note about the fact that our water serpent gets more and more defined as we get more rots. That's just another little detail. Okay. This is certain death. I think we can technically go down there, but is there anything else made of corruption that we wanted to clear up?
I found my tools, just where I left them. They should come in handy.
I'm Ying.
I found my tools,
Oh.
just where I left them. They should come in handy.
I feel like I hear something. It was worth a shot. But I still hear something. I hear that. I don't know what it is. You guys, look at the particle effects in there. This game is really good. Like, it just looks really, really good. Okay, I can't walk away from the shimmer circle. No, I want to be in there. I want to know what that is. Earl, hold on. Up? No. Carol Luna is also turning in. Carol Luna, thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening. Thank you, and to anybody else who might be lurking right at the moment, thank you guys very much for the lurk as well. Okay. Right, meditation points. This is only the second one I've ever found. That's a permanent upgrade to our health bar.
When our land began to struggle, I left to search for supplies. My journey took me far across the sea. Adira stayed behind to help the village. I made her promise to move on without me if I didn't make it back. The villagers would need her help to build a new home. It must have been hard for her, not knowing my fate.
see that over there? Right there. Yeah.
I can't believe it. Caroluna, thank you very much. Yes, I was muted again. I need to not have anything else to drink. And by the way, it's just water. Like it's not like I'm getting soused over here and then forgetting to unmute. It's just twice in one stream. Doesn't feel great. Oh, the little rocks melt away. Which reminds me then, I might have been muted when I said, Caroluna, thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out tonight, and I hope that you have a great evening. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow as well. Caroluna says the better option is just don't mute for a quick drink. I just really want to keep any sort of, like, sounds off the mic if I can. That's the sort of the internal thought process. Oh, I'll just mute real quick, and then apparently don't correctly unmute. All right, so that just takes us up and around. That's our big circle. We're back where we started. No, this is where we started. Hold on, then what's this? This looks like a slide. I don't feel like I want to slide down. Yeah. Maybe we do, but let me look around up here first. Caroluna has a good idea. I guess the Go XLR has an option to only mute as long as the button is held down. That would be helpful. Okay, good. That is our second undelivered spirit mail of this stream. So we're gonna have some things the next time that we visit the village to help purify it. Wait. Oh, I didn't do it in time. Okay. Faster this time. One. We need 15. 2. 3. Why? Okay, so we have to hit them in the bone mass, not in the back of the head. I don't know how to do 15 in this amount of time. I don't know why I couldn't burst that bomb. I don't know how to do 15 in this amount of time.
Can you pick that up?
Oh, I do have... Hold on. I do have enough for my upgrade, the one that I wanted. When shooting a bomb... Yes! This might be really helpful if we can get, like, boom... group all the dudes together. Kirluna says, but don't buy a Go XLR. They're dead now. I know that Mia has a Go XLR. Like, the company's out of business, or they're not doing upgrades, or what's the nature of them being dead? It's 2 arrows to kill. But I don't know how to kill 15 guys. Oh, you know what I might need? I might need the, that charm. Remember the charm? Hold on a second. Let's try it with that charm that I took off before. Okay, so now we've got double damage, because these guys aren't hitting me very much, and this will allow me to do more damage to them. The division that deals with Go XLR were basically sacked, so now nobody does any updates on them. That said, the ones that work still work, or something like that. That is disappointing. I know that, like, Mia was really excited to get hers. I don't know why the bomb didn't work. Okay, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to kill him, but I'm going to try to focus my arrows somewhere else. How do you kill 15 of these guys when they're sort of spawning all over the place? I mean, this does something. You could hit him with, like, if you had enough of them together, like a big bomb, like the time stop bomb, but that doesn't stop the timer, it only stops the time for them. Okay, now Caroluna's going to turn in. Caroluna, again, thank you very much. Have a great evening. And thank you for letting me know about the mute. Who knows how long that would have gone on. I don't understand the bomb. The bomb used to go off very reliably when I shot it, and now it doesn't. Was that a side effect of the upgrade that I picked up? It no longer goes down with like a regular shot? That's the closest I got, which was 11, almost 12. This might be something that I have to come back to later when I have a better sense of how to do it. The one thing I haven't tried is just like beating them all to death with a stick. Let's try that at least once. Now, hold on, that actually did a lot of damage. And yes, I do know that that's what the charm does. It causes the stick attacks to do more damage. I think, here's what I think. I think we jump down into the main basin there and just do that overhead swipe. Wait, where am I? I think...
Right there.
I have a vague idea of where we need to go. Didn't mean to die. But yeah, I think in the main basin we can collect more of them together and then hit with at least some area effect attacks so that we are doing more damage. Even the broad swipes of the light strikes will hit more than one dude. And the bombs for sure, especially if I can line up the Omni Bomb, the big like time stop bomb, get 3 guys in there, do all the damage at once. I feel like it could work. That's assuming I can find my way back there again, because I wasn't... Oh. Jerk. Hello to Debauchery! Debauchery, I hope that you're having a great Saturday. I have certainly enjoyed having some time off from work. I don't remember if you said that you had this weekend off. Hopefully you do. Here in Kano, we've picked up bomb technology. So now we can do that a bunch. That's definitely going to be a slide down, so we're going to go continue on this way. Okay. right, well, this is clearly not the combat challenge that there was before, but there is a statue to cleanse here.
All right.
Give me what I need for that statue. Nope, glimmer. All right. Debauchery's been had a semi-lazy Saturday. Got woken up to take mom's friend to get her tire fixed. Found out that a neighbor put the spare on, and when I followed her to the tire shop, they would replace it. So I didn't need to do anything. Well, that is a great release from a chore. Like, you were being very kind to help somebody out, but then it turned out they didn't even need it. So you were able to have offered. They had it taken care of. Everything is good. Anything here? Yes. Well, I may never see that combat challenge again, but at least we found some other stuff up here. Was it up here? I really don't remember. Oh, well, regardless, there's still something down here. This also very much looks like a field that you can water with your serpent. Debauchery also had yesterday off. Been playing Stellar Blade. Sadly, somebody yoinked my pre-order bonus code before I even had the game handed to me. Hopefully PlayStation is able to rectify this, because I sent an email after they had to escalate it showing proof of pre-order, purchase, and the voucher card, both front and back. I should probably hear something by Tuesday. I hope they make that right. That's really irritating. So you, like, typed in that code and somebody had already nicked it? Was it not inside the... Was it inside the game case? Or was it something they handed to you separately? Otherwise, Stellar Blade is really fun. The dialogue feels off-putting here and there, like it's a forced dialogue inflection. I have not... Stellar Blade is one of those games that I know of. I have not yet tried the demo. The reviews on all fronts have been very positive. People who like third-person action games, similar to this, have really been enjoying it. So it seems to be a quality product, but I just haven't interacted with it. It's, you know, I have so many games that some of the new ones are like, I will revisit that at a later time. But I know enough of Stellar Blade to know that it's been well received. Okay, that's everything here. I should probably do a better job of just double-checking to make sure that we don't get a rot out of one of those. Because the glimmer comes up and like, oh, that was the prize for doing this, and maybe sometimes there's more to it. The voucher code was in the sealed case, but when he went to put it into the PlayStation Store to redeem it, it said it was invalid and already redeemed. I'm just curious, Debauchery, is there any sign that other people have had that same issue? This feels like where I was before, but I got here a different way. Like, there's going to be two foxes, not here, down here. Yeah, this is the way that I came up originally. Where specifically am I? Oh, it's just a different thing right here. All right. I'm going to make sure there's no other stones or anything that I'd gotten on my first pass. Like, this area here, we did it, right? Everything, we got it all? No. Oh, a Taro mask. Or ox mask. Feel like it's a very specific ox. one that we should probably call by name, lest he become cross with us. All right. Go. Debauchery said, I can't really describe the plot because it starts partially through instead of back in 2030 the human race was fighting X and needed Y. So I'm trying to piece the story together entirely as I play, but it's very Souls-like and Nier-like. I'm not sure. I haven't searched to see if other people had the issue. However, PlayStation did say they were able to help after I sent the email. I'm assuming it was somebody using a bot to grab thousands to sell on G2A or something. That's very frustrating. I've not had... Now, hold on just a damn second. Did I not... Do these regenerate? I'm going to be less studious about picking them up if I could have sworn I got that on the way down. So, here's our combat challenge. Let's try not to die, and this time we're going to jump down into the main area. Okay, everybody gather around. Okay, stop backing up, though. I'm going to try to hit both of them. I don't know if that'll land both. It mostly did. Okay, we're close. That got it. We got 15. Now just don't die. Yeah, so that was the key. It was get down into an area where they could... Look, they swim towards you. I have not noticed that before. I am extremely loud with my enjoyment of this game. It was get down into an area where they could come at you in groups and then use the piercing arrow to hit lots of them. I very much hope that it gets resolved, Debauchery, because that would be frustrating. I feel like pre-ordering a game is always a risk. It's awesome when it works out and, like, you have a fun game. But also, if you were pre-ordering it for the specific purpose of getting that extra thing that was promised, I hope that they are able to make that right for you. I once, and I mean once, one time ever, had the actual experience of having a defective disc. It was actually, oh gosh, I want to say it was Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox 360. There's a slim possibility that it was Ninja Gaiden Black, but I got it home. I was playing it. I really liked it. It went from like chapter 2 to chapter 3 and it just stopped. It just like absolutely crashed. And I was like, oh no, my Xbox is broken. And then... Was Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox or Xbox 360? Shoot, now I don't remember. I think it was original Xbox. I think it was original Xbox now that I say it. But it just stopped dead. And then I was like, oh no. And then I took it out and I looked at it, looked fine, put it back in, played to that exact same point, exact same result. So I actually brought it back to the store and say, listen, I think the disc is actually defective. Can I just, you know, exchange this for a different copy of the same game? Like, yeah, man, here you go. Never had a problem again. Perfect. It worked flawlessly. Ricardino is headed to bed. Ricardino, thank you again for the gift sub. Nice to catch you at stream for you again after quite some time. See you soon as always, and thanks again for the help with KOTOR. Very, very glad that was helpful, Ricardino. And I hope that you have a great evening. Thank you very much, and I'm glad that it worked. And again, thank you for the gift sub.
got the plate working, so you should be able to activate this door.
Activate the door. I misheard it as activate the store. Don't know why I want that to happen. Oh, it's gonna pulse. Those are crystals that they're gonna pulse to open the door. I get it. Yes, we do both sides and then we can open the door. Okay. I feel like we have a good idea. Let me just talk to her first.
Another relic must be close. Where does this lead?
The village heart. Energy flows from the mountain and gathers in a vast network of caves beneath the farmland. Adira and I found a way to collect and focus that energy. These caves were at the core of our work.
All right, I just want to take a quick look over here. This really feels like an area where something is.
Where?
I mean, yeah, but... Huh. That is not... No, that's not going to be close enough. That's got to be like we get in, we coming out of that. Either that or we get some sort of like a long bomb upgrade. Bomb arrows. Oh no, I should have double jumped. I really thought it was close enough. At least this checkpoint is better than the, like, you died in combat, so now you go all the way back to the last warp stone you saw. Double jump just for good measure. Oh, nice. This was well worth it. Hello to Doctor. Doctor, I hope that your Sunday is off to a great start. To find 2 health upgrades this close together makes me believe that the little guys, they're also meditating. Except for the one that's peeking. Finding 2 of these, one right after the other, really makes me think that I've been missing others. Yeah. So... Nope. Sorry. Sorry, little guy. Okay, now I do feel like we know what to do here. I wonder, your bomb... Oh, no, it does recharge. Okay, so... Now if we stand here... Hold on, really? Oh, we got that in under the wire. We had to rotate the one, but then it was good. Oh, and there's a path up here. Hold on. No, don't fall. One more second. Okay. We'll get there. Just woke up, says Doctor, so it's nice for now. I hope the rest of it continues in the nice way. I actually got a lot of the household stuff done on... Oh, okay. It's okay. It stays up for longer than you think. a lot of the household stuff done on Friday. So today was a very relaxed day, and hopefully the same for tomorrow. Is that a hat? No, it's a charm stone. That's much better. I mean, I like the hats, but... Bomb damage moderately increased. I can't afford it. We need more karma. I feel like it's been a while since the friends have had a snack. Debauchery says, the only gripe with Stellar Blade is that it's not a game gripe, it's a my gripe, is that when I die in combat, it's like, hey, I know you just burned all your healing getting to this area, but how would you like to do it again? Because it respawns me at the last camp. That sounds very Souls-like for sure. The only gripe I have actually with Stellar Blade, and again, might just be a me thing, but healing feels clunky because it doesn't proc when I use it in combat, and it leaves me open to continue getting smacked by enemies. So it's like, it takes a minute. Is there an animation, or is it more of a heal over time type deal? Because I remember, what was it? Blue Stinger. If you wanted to like heal in combat, like by like eating a snack, you had to take it out of your pocket. Like the animation was like, take it out, eat it, go then like your character would lean back and like rub his tummy over how delicious it was, and you would be healed. And it's like, could you possibly have made this animation take any longer? So, this feels like the launch to something new. Like a whole new zone. Do I know when the last time... Oh, can I save it like this? You guys, I sure can. I didn't save it at the end of our last thing, I don't think. Save? Okay, so I will know that we're supposed to go to the Village Heart. I think that if we continue from here, it's probably going to be something that I won't want to stop until we actually beat the boss, like the next boss. And that might be 5 minutes from now, or that might be 2 hours from now. So I feel like it's probably better to call it here. It feels like an appropriate pause point. This is the way that I play Zelda games as well. Like, you get to the start of a new temple, and you say, all right, pause. I'll be back next time so I can do the whole temple in one run. I don't think this is going to be as elaborate as a Zelda temple, but it does feel like this is going to be its own zone. Let's do the whole zone in one sitting so I don't get lost or turned around. We're going to call it here. You guys, this was super fun. A very, very great closeout to our Saturday. We will hopefully see you as early as tomorrow morning and as late as Monday afternoon. It depends on what's available, but hopefully we will see you again real soon for some more Kena. Until then, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.